Hello! Hello, we're here.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello. Hi.
How is the peoples? How yous doing?
Alive.
I just finished eating dinner. It's a good dinner.
Also, hey, people who got freaking rated to us before we even started by Will. How you doing? How you guys at? And hello, people who came here just to see the last couple of games of Avatar. We're getting near the end. We have 2 to 3 games left, and everybody's ready to go, and nobody's hurting or anything, right, guys?
She's left to use the bathroom.
We're all wide awake and we're ready, and everyone's great.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Look fantastic.
I took a nap earlier today, so I'm pretty good.
Oh heck yeah. We are ready to heckin' jump into the fray here. We're most likely just gonna start right up, just so we can make sure that we are ready for everything. And just to kind of throw everything back in there. There's a lot of stuff that needs to happen in the next 2 to 3 games. In particular, like 2 things at least. But we'll get to that in a bit. With that being said, let's just go ahead and jump right into things, and then we'll get to see what happened the last time, because one of you guys will tell me. Here we are. We're in the room. Hello, room. How are you doing? We have cleaned up a little bit of everything around. There is a little bit of space that has been saved for everything. We have a couple things we have added to the room, a couple things taken away from the room, obviously, as we go into things. Who wants to say what happened last time, or should I roll? All right then, you all asked for this. With a 1 being Melee and a 6 being Rue, re-rolling 5s because Phantom isn't here. Hey-ya! All right, Squeaky will tell us when they come back. Unless somebody else wants to jump out.
I'll try to remember what
All right,
happened
Rue,
last
what
time.
happened last time? If you get this, I will give you 4 love spirations.
I am trying to think hard. Give me a
You better,
second.
because you'll get 4 love spirations. Those are pretty freaking
I
big.
know. It's a steal.
By the way, I'll just let everybody know, just because I'm feeling generous, any inspiration that is given for the next couple of games, I'll make half of them love spirations, so half of them are going to be rerolls.
Hey.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
That's
wow,
right.
Wow.
That's right.
Okay.
And we'll see how well that goes. Because
So,
I'm not sure how bad the bosses are, because I might have made them a little bit strong. So let's see. Anyway.
Okay.
Avatar, the Black Rings, what happened previously, Melee talked to her dad,
That's true.
/ old Avatar. They had a good heart-to-heart.
Where's he at?
Talk about things, learning about her past.
There you are, Dad. You're over here.
Learning about Melee's grandmother, who, had eternal youth allegedly by killing her daughter.
Yeah, it sucked.
And then she was gonna do the same to Melee, so, big suck, kind of sucks. Avatar was like, and I decided on that day I would not go through with the whole reincarnation shit. Because, man, that's fucked up. So, yeah, I left you with Baba. I'm gonna take care of all the problems that I caused. And then he fucking died, so,
Imagine if the old Avatar would have been reborn in Melee's body.
Fucking cursed. Anyway. Technically, the Avatar does that in any cycle, but not this Avatar.
Yeah.
Anyway, they had that heart-to-heart. Melee explained to Avatar that, hey, I'm having problems with Kuro. He's kind of like leaving me when, I would like to wake up with him next to me. And then Avatar was like, should I kill him? I can kill him.
He's not good enough for you.
Yeah, basically that. And then he was like, how about Akira? And Melee was like, how about Ichibei? Nah. I'm not even gonna mention Jin, Luca, maybe Luca, and continue going through a list of all
Yeah,
the
he
men.
would not mention Jin.
So, as we finished up with that, Karo met Mei Li in a room. They talked a bit. He's trying to get the hang of things. He was doing something in secret, but Mei Li was like upset but didn't press on what he was doing. And then also told him to, take care of his son. Don't be a deadbeat dad. Talk to Colin. And he was like, I will abduct my son.
I will abduct and lie to my son like you want me to.
Exactly. So the two of them will be working on a secret project, father-son bonding. As much bonding as you can get. Like, yeah, so they were doing their thing. As for afterwards, we all kind of, I believe, regrouped. And basically dealt with the end of the week. And so Jin began planning his military operation. We decided to go to the desert basically at the end of the week. Each of us had conversations with NPCs that we wanted to talk to. So Jin talked to Nuwan and, they had a heart-to-heart. And Jin was like, hey, you can call me dad. It's okay. And then Nuwan was like, okay. But Jim was like, only if I survive. And then Nuwan was like, that's kind of fucked up, Dad. But I'm not gonna call you Dad because of that.
That's kind of fucked up, Dad. What was going through your brain at that point, Anthony? What was going through your brain during that interaction?
Which one? You gotta be more specific.
The one with Nuwan.
I don't know. I just have a weird feeling in my gut. I ain't gonna make this one.
All right. Keep going, Linda.
So Jin set up his death flag, so he's got one set up. Don't worry, more people get them later on.
Yeah.
Luca talked with Lao Jian and his brother Hakan, and they had a conversation where it was basically, hey, we're too stubborn, so neither of us are going back home, and kind of fuck the Fire Nation.
Fuck them, who
All
cares?
my homies hate the Fire Nation.
I don't know if it came across as much as I wanted it to, but essentially, Lord Hakan was literally like, I've given up my daughter's well-being for the Fire Nation enough.
Yeah.
I am going to now not do that and not give a fuck about what happens in the future.
Hakan was like, hey, I've been depressed for this nation. Let me have some happiness.
I pretended to be insane for 10 years.
I cut my hair every weekend for you. But that was that. Xian with Luca, Xian suggested the two of them would travel after all of this because, he kind of like, fuck going on the throne. Let me just travel the world for a bit. I would need a tour guide. Luca, you down? And Luca was like, yeah, sure. We close. We good. You're my dude. I got you. We the boys. More emotion than that. But, that's the gist.
And maybe we could. I'm playing.
And then they would kiss, but only in the ways homies would. But, yeah. I mean, if you can't get over his wife, might as well get a husband.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway.
And besides, Luca's the best of both worlds.
True.
Luca can be everything and a furry.
Xian doesn't know what he's getting into. Vru and Nia had a conversation. They had a good heart-to-heart.
Yeah.
Red flags were raised as per usual.
What are you talking about? No red flag. What happened during that conversation? What was going through your mind during that conversation?
Man, it would suck if I die.
Man, imagine if I just changed this person's life and then immediately died. That'd be such a dick move. Anyway, I'm off to go to war.
It's not like I can stop her. I'm trying to think of, and then the group got together. We talked about our feelings and stuff, and glad that we were, able to go on this journey together. No one was there. We had mini speeches between each of us, which kind of became a game of, us reminiscing of funny moments and stuff. And then we went into our separate caravans, which took forever. We got Fire Nation plus some others.
Fire Nation plus other. This is the ninja sailor.
Sorry.
Yeah.
The ninja bus. We got the ninja bus.
This is the
over
ninja
here.
bus over here.
Yeah, we're just missing a guy with a blue headband, but
Yeah.
sorry, yellow. We have the party bus over here.
Party bus, of course. I love how Lord Hakam was added to the party bus. Party with the Fire
Def
Lord.
Jam Record. We have Def Jam Records featuring Eminem.
I own a musket for home defense.
Which one's Eminem at this point? Is it Lon or is it Xian?
In the bus, so it's Xian.
Oh, okay.
Besides, he's got the money and baby mama problems.
That's true.
And all attack, all DPS.
Yeah, this is definitely the DPS bus. This is definitely the you don't want to fuck with this bus.
This is and you're not gonna have a turn. It's the OTK bus.
This is the bus where if this bus is attacked first, they all just smile. Like, finally.
Our battle won't be legendary. But yeah. As we made our way into the desert in the cover of night, also we made the desert into a snowstorm. We did that. Yuki was tired, so Yuki went home. Because,
Yuki's feet hurt real bad.
her feet hurt real bad. She did enough. Her feet hurt real bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Lenoa is running on the side of the bus, by the way. That's why he's not in any of the buses.
Lenoa's coming in with the other cavalry of people. Hakan's beside the bus, or Hoka's beside the bus. I mean.
Oh yeah.
There he is. Look at him over there with
There
all
we
his
go.
with his guys.
Him and his shit shoes.
Yeah.
But yeah,
He's on his way to fucking
at-
save his sheer shoe.
So yeah, we are on our way to attack the Black Rings with a bunch of people from different nations. What can go wrong?
What can go wrong? All right. That's a great job, my dude. You did a great little thing there. Do you know what happened at the very end of it? The very tail end. Jim, what happened at the very tail end?
Oh, I know. I got you.
Okay.
Jin offered a sacrifice to, Santhulu. And this time Santhulu did a thing. So like almost like a chasm. Chasm, yeah. And then Jim was like, that's never happened before. Since my religion was correct, okay, everyone put your money down. We gotta praise the sun. Or
Since
the sun
my
in this
religion
case.
was correct.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Since we now know who the correct religion was.
Vindication.
All right.
Yeah, Santhulu is the spirit, so technically his religion's correct.
All right. At that point, here you go, my dude. I'm going to give you a couple of splations. We're going to throw in a couple of lubs for you. Here you go. You can have some lubs. There they am. Blam. And I don't know if you have any Roospirations left over. Doesn't look like you do, so I'm going to give you some Lucaspirations instead. And you can rename them to Roospirations.
Also, could I have my water skins filled out?
Yeah.
I know we don't need them because we're in
you
the
can't
Sand
do it
Nation.
with the shadow waters, but you can do it with regular water.
Okay, I'll remove all of these and just put them in one bag.
Yeah.
And then get rid of these. And then grab the seawater, I guess. And then second question, this judgment's been here for a while.
Where is your how much do you have in here?
10.
Okay, so you're maxed out on that, and you are maxed out on this. So you're fine.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Yeah, there we go. But yeah, this judgment that's been there for a while.
Oh, is it? Did you already use it?
Yeah, I can't use it. It's
Oh,
a
right.
you card.
I'm thinking of the other judgment. I'm thinking of the judgment from 5 Darts. Right. All right.
Yeah.
As you have your ruspirations, you have your loves, your rerolls. Let's go ahead and get right back in then. As let me go ahead and switch over to the other playlist very quickly. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. My guys. As you guys start heading off into the deserts, the crushing of icy sand beneath the sand sailors as they go by, you guys all having to deal with the extreme cold around the area. However, thanks to the fact that Luca and Yuki were the ones that created this winter storm, all of you guys are feeling the effects of the storm less than you feel like you should, especially for some of you who are not wearing any fucking shirt, Dalto. But as you guys are traveling, going through, you guys do feel that the cold is enough for a lot of problems to have set in. As you guys go through, you find quite a lot of holes in the ground, potentially where animals have dug themselves dens in a hurry. You guys have found that a lot of the cacti and a lot of the other things around seemingly has either broken or seemingly split, having been frozen by the storm as well. You find that there's a ton of debris and new cracks forming in the deserts where sand would usually come and fill up those cracks, but at the moment it doesn't seem like that is the case, still having everything be frozen, by the way. Jin, looking over the sands itself, you can basically tell upon seeing all of this that, we'll get to that in a second, you can basically tell upon all of this that the sands themselves have never looked this rough. This is something that you'd know was needed to give you and your small group some kind of edge against the armies that are the Black Rings, but you also know that after all this is said and done, it's going to require most likely a lot of help from the Four Nations to get the sands back to some kind of normalcy. As you go over it and you see the large cracks that have appeared, you wonder if those cracks were because of the Santhulu thing that just happened, or because of other things that are going down. But as you travel alongside that path, let's go ahead and zoom in on this.
Hi.
Hello.
I've been waiting 10,000 years.
You know this is going to be a very important one, right?
I learned something cool today.
What's that? Was it the method?
Since I have two monitors, if I move my mouse off to the other monitor, off of Tabletop Simulator, my mouse will hover over whatever else is covered up on the board, opposite of it.
Oh, really?
So, like, for example, I can't reach. Like, if I zoom in on Ichibe's stats, I can't reach Akira's. But I can see his money and his Akira Inspiration and his tokens and all that shit.
Oh, that's funny.
Just by moving my mouse around on my second monitor.
That's funny as hell.
Even though this fucking Tabletop Simulator program doesn't cover both screens. It's so weird. It's like a phantom thing.
So what I want you to do here, because this is a very important roll, I want you to roll this twice. But for one of the rolls, I have something special for you. So go ahead and roll it regularly for now.
Okay.
Very important roll. This. I mean, this could be the be all end all of everything.
6.
All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now I want you to right click it.
Okay.
I want you to go to rotation value. I want you to go to
Oh,
1.
Home Depot, you're doing the method.
I want you to go to 1. Now I want you to roll it again.
Tristan, don't listen to it.
Tristan, do it.
Why?
Do it, Tristan. Roll it again.
He's trying to remove my chance of a net 20.
Yes!
16. Wait,
Oh,
how did?
It looks like it's pretty high, huh? Looks like you guys are pretty fucked, huh?
How does that remove the chance of? I'm so confused.
It doesn't.
Okay, so
It doesn't.
On the Sunday games, we have this thing called the method where we set the rotation value to 1, and usually you get that 20 at least once.
Oh,
Interesting.
looks like that's a pretty high roll though. That's a pretty high chance of fuck it.
Do I take the 6 or do I take the 16?
I don't know, man. I guess we just have to take them both and just hope that
Let's
one
just
or the
meet.
other happens.
Let's just meet in the middle, 50-50.
Okay, let's just meet in the middle. I'm good with that. I don't know what the middle of 6 and 16 is, but let's go with it.
Roughly 11.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, 11.
Good. That's pretty good. Bye, guys. You guys are traveling across the sands. Your sand sailor's going pretty well. I would like to have, is Squeaky back?
Yes.
I need all of the airbenders who are taking part in pushing forward their sand sailors. I need all of them to roll me an element check. So that would include you, Melee.
Okay.
Before that as well, I need to make sure you guys have all your fleetings for the day. All your fleeting tokens. Bloop. We're gonna give them the fleeting color because we keep forgetting to. There they are. Blam. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You guys have your 6 here. You guys also have 3 extra ones that are just sitting here. I'm gonna assume they're yours. So currently you guys have 9 altogether. I believe that Melee and Akira have a couple of extra. Yeah, Akira has 1. Akira has 1 extra down there. I'm gonna get rid of all of the rest of these that have been used. And Melee, I believe, has 2 that they're not used. Or are these the ones that are used?
These are all
Yeah.
used.
There we
Yeah,
go.
I have these 2.
You have 2 that are not used. There's 6 in here that are for the regular things, and there are 3 here that I'm just gonna give you because I don't remember whose they were. That being said, what'd you roll?
Oh, I didn't roll yet.
If you want to put anything in, you can.
6.
Check. All right, that is going to be 6 plus your 4. That is a 10. Melee, as you are going through, keeping everything going, I'm going to roll for the other 3 of you, the other 3 benders who are going about their things. Guru Kara, not Kara. This is Tikal. Never mind. Guru Tikal, Lon, and of course Toa will have to roll. Toa has the highest element out of all of them. They're in order here from left to right. As you guys have been going through, each of you guys using your airbending against the cold winds that are all around you. Melee, you are fine because you have the Kara'o's blessing. You have the staff as well. You are not having to worry about any sort of winter conditions. However, Guru Tikal, Lon as well. No, Lon actually doesn't have to worry about it either because he's a hot and cold airbender. Okay, cool. Toa and Tikal will both have to take a thing of exhaustion, however, as they're going through this, because the 2 of them are having to go through these in the winter conditions. That being said, I would say that at that point, Toa would try to switch out with Yoru to have a little bit of an extra little bit of a jump here. When it comes to this one, Jin, do you want to switch out with Tikal, or do you want Tikal to take on things? You do risk taking exhaustion if you go out there.
I'll risk it.
Okay. You will switch out for Tikal for a little bit, as Tikal will rest and hopefully try to get rid of their exhaustion. Again, Lon is fine, Melee is fine. I need another check from all 4 of you. This would be element check.
All right, goes down. Let's see what we can do.
18.
Nice one, Melee.
15.
15's pretty good. We'll do Lon and Yoru. Yoru has the lowest element out of any airbender I've ever made.
All right, that's why he goes in the front first.
All right. At this point, Lon will take one instance of exhaustion, and Yoru will also take 1 instance of exhaustion as they go about things. You are fine, Jen. You just met it. so you were able to get through everything relatively well. As you guys are traveling through the sands, you guys travel through for a good hour or so, a couple of hours into the area. It is getting to night, as you guys would have left just before sundown to kind of give you guys a little bit of a shade of night kind of thing to go through. Because it is nighttime, I would like for Meili, Jin, Lon, and Yoru, both Lon and Yoru will have to do it with disadvantage. I need all of you guys to roll me for your insight, and Meili, roll me with advantage because you technically passed both of those checks. Technically.
17.
All right.
17 is the highest one.
And what'd you get, Jin?
I also rolled a 17, so that's an 18 total.
Hell yeah. Let me roll for these two. They'll have disadvantage. Let me just go ahead and give them 2 dice each. That seems like a good thing. Habya. All right, they actually rolled pretty decently, but not nearly as good as you guys. Meili and Jen, as you guys are looking ahead of where you guys are at, currently the flagship, quote unquote, is Meili's. As you guys are going off in a formation similar to what we see right here, only Meili's isn't going sideways. As you guys are going forward, both Meili and Jin would recognize that you guys have been traveling for quite a while, and you guys have been seeing these small animal holes throughout the entire area. One thing you guys do note is up ahead, you guys see yet another seemingly animal hole. However, it is much larger than you guys have seen before. It is just in your pathway going forward. I'd like to know what you guys want to do and what you guys want to do with the other two behind you that apparently haven't noticed it yet.
You say it's larger.
Mm-hmm.
How much larger?
Jim, because you understand the deserts, I would like you to roll me for your survival, please.
I have bonuses because of my fucking pants.
Yep, that's why I said survival instead of diligence.
15, 17, 19 with all this.
Jin,
Yeah, 19 total.
it's rather large, but you know for a fact if it was one of the larger species of animal in the desert, that it would be much larger. These are not as big as you would expect like a sand scorpion or something's den to be. But they definitely are larger than the other animal dens you guys have passed.
I think we should be going around this. All the same.
Do you call out to the others? They seem to have not had any sort of understanding of it.
Yeah, I'll flag them down and get us around the hole
Okay.
with a good wide berth.
I want to reiterate. Do you call out to them? What do you do?
Yeah, I think he calls out.
Okay. You call out to them. Meili, I'm guessing you're also giving it a wide berth?
Yeah.
As you guys start to go around them, there's only one here that can do anything, so I will roll for that one then. Akira, as everybody is giving this thing a wide berth, you are the only one who would potentially notice this. I want you to roll me for your diligence, please.
Nope. Blind as a bat.
No, thank you. I'm sleeping. I'm taking a nap right now.
Can I give him a love to re-roll it?
Do you want to?
Yeah, sure. Here you
All
go.
right, Akira, you can roll one more time.
Oh God, thank you. How embarrassing. I feel like that one fucking anime. How embarrassing.
Do you want to put in any of your things?
Yeah, let's put in one.
All
Hang on,
right.
how many do I have? Oh, hang on, how many do I have?
Looks like you have 3.
Okay, I have 3. Okay, I'll put one. I'll
Okay,
put one
roll me 2
extra
more
in there.
times then.
All right. If this lands on 1 again, I'm going to be concerned that this thing is like
9. Roll me one more time.
Hit.
9 again.
9 again.
Akira, as you are going by, as everybody's giving it a wide berth, and yours is the closest to this thing, trying to give it a wide berth, you will notice, however, a little bit too late, that there is something within that hole, within that den. You yourself are not going to be surprised by this. However,
Okay.
your crew will be. As you guys start to go by it, you guys hear a cracking sound going through the sands. As this cracking sound is made, let me go ahead and switch over. As this cracking sound is made, you guys notice that a large spire of earth goes up through the sand sailor that is carrying the avatar, as well as Akira. As you guys see this large spike of earth going up, Jin, you as well as Mei Li would see this happening just immediately because of those rolls you made. You guys see what appears to be a group of benders coming out from underneath the sands, off in that direction. Having heard you guys call out for evasive maneuvers, they basically don't want to stay in stealth anymore. As this goes down, Akira, your sand sailor is destroyed. As those of you inside get sent flying off in both directions, away from each other. We're gonna get onto the map. Blah. Let me go ahead and make this a little bit bigger, actually. I don't think I could make it bigger earlier because I was trying to mess with some things. Because it should be a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. There we go. Perfect. Bloop. Let me get you guys onto this thing. Let me situate Mei Li's group going in the correct direction, at least. There we are, just switching them all up. And obviously the lemurs will be more in line than what they are currently. They're not just all bunched up in a perfect square. Let me just move them over here. Blah. They're all flying in some kind of formation, we'll say. As this spike of earth comes up from the ground and seemingly splits your guys's sand sailor away, I have a special thing I want all of you guys to do.
Yeah.
Do you guys? I'm gonna bring a little bag over to you guys. You guys see this little bag?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a nice little bag. Has a lot of things inside, eh?
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I want.
113.
I want. First off, Akira, go to it.
Yeah.
I want you to shuffle the bag. Right click and go to
Okay.
shuffle.
Okay.
Pull 5 things out of the bag.
Okay. How do I?
Just one at a time. Just draw them out. Just pull them out.
Pull it more.
Oh!
Not
What the
not
fuck?
that kind of draw, dude. Just pull them out.
Oh, jeez. I don't know. Okay. Hang
Don't
on.
hold on to it. Just pull it out.
Just click, quick. Click, quick, click.
Just drag it
Click and
out.
drag. Fast.
Oh.
Not fast. Just like that. There you go.
That.
Oh. Okay. 2. Okay.
Not that fast.
I don't know how to do this.
And one more. There we go.
Okay. I did it.
As you pull out 5 black ring members. Squeaky, your turn. Pull out 5 of them.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. There's one over here. Hang on. Hang on. I fast drew it out.
5 more black ring members.
Do
Rue.
with that one what you will.
Mm-hmm.
Pull them out.
One sec, I'll shuffle.
Put them in there.
Yeah. See,
Fuck in there, bitch.
Yeah, there you
Get
go.
the fuck in there, bitch.
I'll roll the.
All right, 5 more. Jin.
Are we initiating combat?
And Tristan.
You said Jin and then Tristan. Am I in the game now?
Yes.
Yes.
I also said Nightshade and Squeaky.
Yeah.
Jump between things. I gotcha. What's up?
We're not paying attention.
Yeah, no, I'm here.
Draw from the bag.
Get 5
Okay.
of them out.
I'm just making sure that like everybody else has gone through.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is what you guys find coming out from the ground. You guys
Okay.
see
I killed you.
You guys see a load of Black Ring members making their way out from underneath the sands all around you guys in groups of 5. As they come out, you guys see members of several different varieties coming out at you. You guys see Fire Nation soldiers. You guys see Earth Nation benders. You guys see Dai Li. You guys see air nomads. Oddly enough, only one water tribe member. That's funny.
And what's he gonna do?
What you gonna
in the
do?
desert?
What are you gonna do with all this frozen sand, or this frozen earth sand? Huh? You water fuck?
Nothing. That's exactly what.
Not
you're
a
gonna do.
damn thing. As we are gonna say, they each come out in different little patches of things. Some ahead of the others. You guys would note the closest patch, which would be this patch here. Blah. They're the ones that seemingly, with the Dai Li out in front, have caused a large spike of earth to come out and destroy your sand sailor. As everybody looks as if they're ready to come forward and go at you guys, I'm gonna go ahead and make the map be able to be seen on this. The map's kind of weird on this, or the grid's kind of weird on this map. It like makes it look kind of weird, which is why I didn't have it started that way. But as you guys see this happening, I want to know from the other three sand sailors. You want to say fuck it and go on without the Avatar and Akira?
Bye, everybody. Bye.
We'll also say that Hoka would be behind you guys because he was running with you guys, but he is running with the sheer shoe, and the sheer shoe would be a little bit slower than the airbending /
All right,
sandbending.
guys, I got this. I got Tetsuo and Kite as my fucking familiars. I'll be good.
I would like to know from the 3 sand sailors, are you guys stopping? Are you guys doing anything in particular? What's going down? You guys have no say in this one. This one's doing whatever it's gonna do.
Uh-huh.
But Jin and Mei Li, what are you guys doing with your sand sailors?
Hold on. God, I should have brought a fucking firebender with me. When you just realize you can ask a firebender to put fireballs into your air funnel, and then you can shoot fireballs. Why do I think? Hey, honey.
Currently, you are driving.
Yeah, I know.
Do you want to stop? Do you want to stop your sand sailor?
I was gonna say, can't she switch to Guru Kara so she can take the wheel?
You can definitely do that. I want. That means you want to keep going, even though one of the sand
Yes.
sailors is blowing up.
Yes, this is not the time to stop.
Yeah, fuck it. We don't need those guys anyway.
That was Nuwan Sand Sailor, wasn't it?
They'd want us to go on without them.
You reach back,
No, they
you
would not.
pull Guru Kara in front of you. As you do, Guru Kara, since they're now the one in charge of this thing, before I get to what you're gonna do, because I'm pretty sure I know what you're about to do, Mei Li, and it's gonna be funny. We're gonna roll for Guru Kara real quick because they are absolutely insane. Yes. You see that as soon as you put Guru Kara in charge, the sand sailor starts drifting.
Deja vu.
Dun,
I've
dun,
been in
dun,
this place
dun,
before.
And it looks like
dun,
looks like they are
dun,
going
dun.
straight toward a group of people in front of you. But what are you doing, Bailey?
Oh, honey, can you spawn ice?
You look back to oh no, come at you.
He's so important.
You look back to the Karao. He begins to start breathing into his hands. You see that there are shards of ice beginning to form with him. As we are doing this, Melee, since you were able to see everything beforehand, I will give you one thing you can do, one attack before we get into things. We'll see what Jen's gonna do later as well. Melee, I'm guessing you're air funneling.
Air funneling ice, yes.
Alrighty. Let me get to air funnel very quickly. Diligence for element check. Can also be used in reaction. Okay. So Melee, I need you to roll me for your element. And then I will roll for the Karao to see just how much he is able to give you, if he's able to give you the max you can use or not.
Okay, I'm putting in a Lotus just to make sure I don't fuck this up.
Okay.
That's a 3. It's a good thing I put a Lotus token in so I don't fuck it up. So fucked it up.
You got a 5 altogether?
I got a 5 altogether with an element of
It's a
4
9.
is a 9.
And I will have the Karao roll as well. Karao gets a 13 plus his element. He is able to give you quite a decent bit of these. However, you are going to be making every roll with disadvantage with that roll there. You are going to be starting to shoot shards of ice outwards. I'm guessing you are going to be basically trying to drive by these groups.
Yes.
All right. As you are shooting off towards them, roll me 5 more element checks. I will give you 5 dice. How about?
Okay.
That
Yeah,
just
that
seems
works.
like it'd be a lot easier. Bong,
Actually,
bong,
just give me
bong.
3 more. There's 2 20s here.
Okay.
Okay.
Here you go.
Yeah.
There you go. You're going to be going at these guys. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Oh, these are bad.
Not a lot of them are going to go for it. So most likely these are going to be the lowest rolls you can do. Roll me this one more time because you did not have a humongous high element before. Not that bad. Not that bad. Not that bad. That's still like a 15. That's pretty good. We will have the rest of them roll for their diligence, I believe, is the one that they have to roll, correct?
I think so, yeah.
We will say just for understanding here, I'm gonna put them all in a line so we know which one is doing what. There we go. From left to right, it'll be bam. Let's do it like this. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. Rolling for it right now. Oddly enough, the only one you hit is the one you hit with the 2, because he nat one.
Well done.
That's funny as hell. You fire a ton of things over. You find that one of them does find purchase. You are throwing the Karao's ice, so you're gonna get some extra damage onto it because of that. I would like you to roll me, since I'm guessing you're going with your air basis mastery, I believe. So I need you to go ahead and roll me a D10 of damage.
D10. I think this one? No, it's a D12. Oh wait, I think this is the D10. Yeah, okay.
Ooh, almost. You almost got that 10.
4.
Plus the Karao's damage, which will be a D4 added onto this. Where's your D4 at? How come you don't have a D4 over here? What's wrong with you? I'll give you one, don't worry. That's a D8. That's a D4. We're gonna add on to it 1. Good job, Corral. Nice work, nice work. As you deal 5 damage to this guy in a drive-by, the rest of them jump out of the way as they're coming out, expecting fighting coming in from happening. As this is going on, at the start of the round, we are going to have to see if Guru Kara has the balls to run these people over. I bet you $1 billion. Anyway, Jin, you have one thing you can do before combat starts because of your roll.
One thing, huh?
Yep. What would you like to do? Currently, you are driving.
Think. I think Jin is gonna.
You can try to drive the sand sailor closer to people. You can try to switch out with Tikal again for your things. What do you want to do?
I think he's gonna try and switch with Tikal, and then get off the sailor.
Gonna get off right here?
He's gonna jump right off and start running towards the Juan's wreckage.
All right. I will say that for Lon, he will be making his way going forward because he knows that you guys are a long way away from anybody. He will most likely take his sand sailors of what did I say sand sailors are doing with airbenders? Airbenders, they get 9 squares, where sandbenders get 12 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. He's gonna get everybody else closer into the middle of everything, so that he can get people ready to go in. And unfortunately, these guys aren't doing much of anything. Jin, you rush forward. You can easily make it to the wreckage with your 6 movement. Is there anything you'd like to do as you get to this split in half sand sailor?
Anyone? Well, I guess I would ask if anyone looks dead, but
No, everybody's fine right now.
cool.
You would just note that they got sent off in different directions. Half of them fell this way, half of them fell that way.
I want to raise a wall of igneous rock.
It would be slightly harder to do since everything is frozen, but you can do so.
It's fine.
Where you want to put the wall?
Like here.
Let's check and see how big of a wall you can make really quick. Because it's trench, right?
Yeah.
We can say that you were using all your AP just to give it to max. So that'll be a 25-foot wall. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, cool. Jin just fucking runs over, just raises up
Roll
the
me
wall.
element to see if it's a regular wall or igneous rock. Because again, it's going to be harder to do igneous rock in the cold.
Come on.
You can
Hey.
fucking easily bring out igneous rock.
23, let's go.
You summon for some igneous rock. We'll say that you use some of the stone that raises up from here to do so. That way you don't have these guys too separated. Upon doing such a thing, you do note that several attacks seem to be coming toward it and start hitting it. But again, igneous rock, there's no fucking way they're getting through that shit. None of them are lava benders.
They're gonna fucking regret their lives.
We are going to start the top of the initiative. There is a thing that will happen on both sides at initiative 20, so we have to see what we all get to. Everybody, I would like you to roll me for your reflex, please.
Okay.
Everybody?
Everybody.
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 Everybody
Mm.
reflex.
Including Fat
Buddy?
and Munchie. When, yeah. Everybody.
Especially
I'll
you,
roll for
Phantom.
them.
Hey, fam.
Oh, never mind. Phantom's here.
Hey.
Phantom, we're getting attacked.
That's a
Oh no! Attack
Oh
back!
God!
Attack back.
All right.
So, I got 4 plus 5 is 9.
Okay, reflex?
Yep, roll for reflex. Remember
Oh, you
your
got it.
remember your number. Put it somewhere on. Put it like somewhere on your thing. Like if you have to just like write a big 9 down on your thing.
Okay, should we could no put on character?
Just put it anywhere. That way you just
Okay.
know about it.
I got a 16.
Where am I? There we
Just put it.
I also
Just
got
put,
a 16.
just put your 16s either on your characters or just write them down on your side wherever you are. Something. Make sure that you remember what number you are. What about Rue and Melee?
15.
No, 4.
4 altogether?
8 altogether.
Okay. I was going to say, that's really odd for you.
Oh, fuck me. It's fucking actually 4.
Actually 4. Oh, no. Jin, you running out and putting up that igneous rocket strained you enough that you have to somewhat take a bit of a breather right afterwards. We're going to go
I'm
up.
too old for this shit.
We're going to go up all the way to the top of the initiative then. When it comes to the ones you guys have brought out, none of them were special Black Ring members, I don't think. I don't think you guys brought up any... Oh no, one of them was. You guys did bring out one metal bender, so that is the only special Black Ring member you guys brought out. He is the only one that's going to be above initiative 20 on the bad guy side. On the good guy side, I believe the only one who got initiative higher than 20. I think it was Moriso. All right. So, as everything gets split up and as the igneous rock goes up into a wall, General Moriso goes forward. He gets right up to the side of the wall, basically pressing himself right up to it. He's going to look around toward the people within range for him, which is everybody in this area. He is going to choose Akira. Akira.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to roll really quick to see how many he can give you. 2. That means you have to give the other one to someone else. I'm going to say Jin. Akira and Jin.
Yay.
Moriso yells back toward the two of you. As he does, make sure everybody's safe. Take them down as quick as you can. At this, Akira, you are going to get to act with 2 AP right now. And Jin, you have 1. You guys are each taking his actions from him.
Oh.
So, we'll start with Jin. Jin, you are going to get to act first.
You made him a merchant?
He is you guys fought with him before. He gives away his turns.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
That's why you guys brought him.
Even I remember that.
You have one AP. You can use it to do. You can use it to move. You can use it to perform a bending. You can do it to do basically anything. Call out for someone to do something. Anything you want to do.
Well, they could move into the line of enemy fire, which is a great idea for someone that. Yeah, no, that didn't happen. He's gonna yell. I think Jin's gonna yell out to the sail to everyone driving, honestly, to protect the. I can't yell. My voice is fucking.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm
That's
sorry,
fine.
but
No problem, dude.
to just protect the sailors. Just protect the sailors at all costs.
All right. Jen calls out toward the people driving the sand sailors to protect the sand sailors. This is really only an issue for Guru Kara. I'm gonna roll for her because she was planning to do something pretty bad with hers. She is definitely going to listen to you. Don't worry about it. So Jen, do you want to take any movement then while you're with your turn?
Okay, I see. I just get closer to the igneous wall to do some shenanigery.
You can, and on this side, when it comes to things, just like with Moriso, you can use this as a square.
Oh, cool. Yeah, he's gonna get up to that.
Okay. At this point, we go Akira. Akira, you have 2 actions you can perform right now.
Cool. I would like to try and get in range of this particular area right here, so that way I could start fighting.
Currently, with your firebending, I believe that to get into range, you just need to move about here-ish in order to get the first guy.
Okay.
So that would take one of your actions to move there. Is that fine?
That's fine.
All right, then. You have one more action to do. Currently, I believe the only one within range is him, unless you want to do, like, something bigger.
Let's see. I don't want to use my lightning bending yet. That's more like a show-off move for like the super final boss.
I only have 100 javelins.
Well, also I'm like.
No, I
what,
hear you. I hear you. I understand.
It's like shooting a gun right like 2 feet from your face. No, that's a bad excuse. A cannon 2 feet from your face.
Yes.
That's a better. Let's see. Oh, can I fire funnel? I want a fire funnel.
What does that mean?
Like what do you call it? I get, what do you call it? Spread fire. Like, can I just use firebending, but like spread it out if I get closer?
If you get closer, that will be the last action you can do.
Okay, then never mind. I'm just gonna try to attack then.
Okay. Go ahead and go for a firebending attack. You could also use this turn if you wanted to, because again, it takes AP to do so, to charge up your firebending. Because if you look at your firebending card, at your blah blah right here, for every AP you use, you can add damage to your to all your firebending attacks by 1.
Okay.
If you want to do that instead.
Yes.
Okay. We can say then, just for sheer brevity of things, you would move a little bit in, and you would use the extra AP that Moriso gave you. We'll say you move here, that way, just kind of get it in there. We'll say that we'll use the extra AP, the 2 AP he gave you, to charge up your firebending by 2. Is that good?
Yep.
All right, that means during your turn, you will have +2s on all your firebending attacks.
Okay, so I don't have to roll anything right now, right?
Nah, not right now then.
Okay.
We go to the only other person that's above initiative 20, which would be the metal bender off in this side, because he is the only special person in the entirety of the special area. He would look toward where Gurukara is. He would essentially feel that there's something bad about to happen to him. He's gonna try to bind Gurukara. I almost rolled the unfucktometer for that. Get out of here. First attack on Gurukara. Nope. You see, Melee, you see going by the Sand Sailor, very much, just very briefly, as Gurukara like turns out of the way for a second. You see one of the chains of the metal benders go by. He's gonna try 2 more times. That's another miss. And finally, this isn't going to be able to bind her even if he hit. He missed all 3. Melee, you see 3 chains go by the Sand Sailor as each of them tried to bind Gurukara to get her off of the Sand Sailor. You notice that Gurukara is just speeding up as much as she can. We're going to go to initiative 20, which is where bad things are going to happen on both sides. For one thing, we're going to go to Gurukara. She is going to attempt to ram into the people in front of her. The lemurs, sensing danger, will fly up. As drifting in the sand, she's going to try to ram these guys. I will have to roll for not only these guys to get hit by this, but also the Sand Sailor itself. It is luckily the best Sand Sailor, so it shouldn't. It has a higher defense for these kind of things. The 5 enemy benders will have to roll me for their survival or their reflex, but most of them will most likely roll survival because the reflex has gone down from the cold weather. Lining them up in the correct orders. This correlates with these 5. 2 of them will take half. As Gurukara slams the Sand Sailor into the 5 of them, the Sand Sailor itself is going to have to roll to see how much damage it sustains. I'm going to roll just a simple d20 on that, and if they get below a 12, they'll take 1d4 of damage. The Sand Sailor will. That is below a 12, they will take 1d4 of damage. Each Sand Sailor regular has 6 health. The big one has 8. They'll take 3 damage. The Sand Sailor does seem to have taken a hit, Melee, as you see some of the different fabrics and stuff do seem to fall slightly. However, you note that as they plow into them, the 5 people seem to get knocked down, and the Sand Sailor rides over them. They're each going to take a d8 of damage. and they are going to some of them are going to have it halved on them. One, nope, we reroll ones on this. You don't reload twos though. Oh, there we go. They'll each be taking 1 damage. The other ones will be taking 2 damage. As the Sand Sailor rides over them, each of them get somewhat buried in the snow. It is going to take them a little bit of movement to get out from there. Who got 16s again?
I did.
You and who else? Who else got a 16? Was that Akira?
Kira? Yeah, that's Akira.
Okay. So, we are going to have one person go before you guys, because everybody on the enemy team rolled very low, and so did people on the good guy team. We are only going to have any Yuyan archers go at this point. I believe only one of them is a Yuyan archer. Yes, there is one Yuyan archer among these guys. They are going to start attacking. They're going to start attacking the only person that is available to them attack within range, which is either people inside of this ship here or Prim. They will go for... You know what? They see the Royal Guard outfit on Duncan. They're going to start attacking Duncan. Go ahead and grab this for a couple of bow attacks.
Oh, okay. This is a group over here.
Yeah. There are 5 groups.
Okay, this one over here. 7.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Yuyan Archer is going to have 3 attacks at Duncan. First attack will hit. Oh god. All right, we'll do the damage of it in a second. Second attack will miss, and third attack will also miss. Duncan is only taking a D4. I'm just gonna go ahead and copy this D4 and drag it over here because we're gonna need it. Bloop. Duncan will take 1 damage. That's what full armor does for you, man. That's what full armor does for you, man. It just kind of grazes off. It's actually funny too because anybody in Royal Procession armor halves damage. It doesn't half ones because you can't half a 1, but it does. If he would have did 2 damage, it still would have did 1 damage.
Damn.
Unfortunately, that does also mean the other person with them has that same ability with their Royal Procession armor. But hey, don't worry about it.
Damn.
We're gonna go to who has the highest reflex out of you and Akira. Akira has 0.
I have 3.
So Luca, it is your turn first, and then Akira.
Okay.
Luca, you are currently on Lon's Sand Sailor. You have moved a little bit closer in. You are right now. What would you like to do? You just see 3 arrows come in, one of them grazing off of Duncan.
Okay. No, I haven't tried this ability before, and I want to try it. I want to attempt. Blood Clot.
Ooh, you want to go for a Blood Clot?
Savage.
Let's see here. Each turn, the victims of this building must roll a survival check and element check to take pain and stuff like that. Blah 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 blah. Lock down a group of foes from concentrated bending. You will be basically having to concentrate on this. It will take your full actions to do these things, but you can do it on a group of foes. So, yeah. Which of these groups are you targeting? You're going to target these 5 here. You are basically in range of targeting any of these.
Oh, this one because they shot at us.
All right. You are going to let me look at the blood clot ability real quick. Very painful to reveal what's happening. Users that will lock down group of contrary bending. Ability must be roll a survival check versus your element check. Pain. 2 turns the victim passes out unless they roll an 18 for each check. This calls for full action. Each turn may attempt to add 2 more targets to this ability for each of the first one. Oh, the way never mind. The way this works is you start off with 1 and then you add 2 every round.
Okay.
So which out of these guys will you be targeting first?
First.
The Yuyan Archer just went, so the rest of them have not gone yet.
Yeah.
Also, he's really tall for a Yuyan Archer. Holy shit.
I mean, he could be a big guy.
He's a big guy, you know. That's just how it goes.
Let's. I guess this one.
And target the Daily.
What's it?
You said which one did you say?
Yeah.
The Airbender.
Yeah, the Airbender.
Okay.
I think.
This is not a save or roll thing. You just automatically do it on them. On their turn, they have to roll things. As you make your way off of the thing, I'm guessing, so you can concentrate on them.
Yeah.
As you get off of the thing, you look over toward them. You start to use your blood bending. You guys just everybody around just hears a strongly pained noise coming from the airbender over with them as she collapses onto the ground with as she does, they are going to be out of the combat until you stop concentrating on that. Or they make good checks on their turn.
Mm-hmm.
And again, next round you can add more to it, I believe. Let me make sure to look at the thing just in case that I am saying things wrong. Users, they will lock down a group of really must be on project. 2 turns this victim passes out. As your full actions, each turn you may attempt to add 2 more targets ability, but don't take damage. They are released from the ability. They're well, the cool thing about the if the victim takes damage thing, that's not really anything to do with your mastery, because obviously with your water basics mastery, they will take 10 damage. Or not, wait, is it water basics or is it the other one? Where the non damaging things do
I think it is the
elemental adept,
the non-damaging one. Yes,
they will still take the 1d4. That's not going to knock them out of the bloodbending. So roll me a d4.
Yeah, I was curious on that.
Yeah, because that's from this. That's from the attack. They'll take 3 damage. That's pretty good.
Hey.
You lock down the airbender. They start taking damage and they start crying out in pain as they are getting bloodbended. We're going to move over to Akira then. Akira, you have just charged up your firebending. You are still behind the wall. You want to make your way around it?
Yes.
Okay. As you go around the wall, I will note, you would know this because this is Luca's ability. If you attack the airbender, they will be released from Luca's ability. So probably attack everybody but the airbender.
Correct.
So go ahead, my dude. What would you like to do with your +2 firebending?
Just.
Oh, you would be able to move more. You'd have one more movement. Every one of them are within range.
I guess I'm fine where I am then, because right now I just want to do spread damage, just to weaken them, so that way we can just get more comfortable.
Just make sure you don't hit this one if you're gonna do any kind of spread.
Yeah. Okay. So. Hang on. Actually, let me go. Let's go.
This is your fight.
Okay. And which one? And they're
the airbender. The airbender is currently being attacked by Luca. If they take any damage from anyone but Luca, they will be knocked out of Luca's ability.
Okay. So straight line then. If I can get them in a straight line.
What do you want to do? What ability are you wanting to use if you're wanting to do that? Something like that.
Actually. Hang on. How much do I left? Okay. Can I get how close can I get to this earthbender guy here?
You have just moved your 4 movement. If you'd like to move farther, you'd have to use an AP.
And how many do I have left?
You have 3 AP.
Yeah, I'll use an AP to move.
You would get right up to them. I'd say you get like around here. That way you use the maximum movement.
Okay. I think I actually only want to go for one guy, so I could do the most damage as possible.
Want to go straight for this Daily?
Yeah, because I don't want to interrupt what's going on over here.
Okay.
So I want to take from my pack in both hands, take 2 jars of candle oil, smash them onto him, and then stab him directly with a fire dagger.
All right then. I will, whenever you look at your fire daggers, it takes 1 AP to make your fire daggers. So you wouldn't have enough to break bottles, make a fire dagger, and stab with it.
Okay, so then can I just use regular firebending on it then?
Yeah, you can just make fire daggers and then attack if you want to. You also have +2 on your damage already.
I just want to make as much damage as possible. Would I be able to? Would I be able to?
You can't use candle oil if you want to attack. Is basically what I'm saying.
Okay.
Fire daggers.
Okay, so then I'll just. All right, so I'm just right in front of him. I just want to see if I can melt his face off.
All right, go. As you are making your daggers, I'm guessing you're making 2.
Correct.
Okay. You have 1 in each hand. Go ahead and they each have a +1 under their hit, which is a +3 right now because you have +2 on your things. Go ahead and roll me for looking at the things. Yes, roll me for your element. And roll me one more time for your element because you have 2 daggers.
Okay. 15.
All right, your first dagger will miss as you go for attacking him. As you go for another one, however, that is going to be...
That's an unnatural 20.
That's going to be +3 with the regular things. So you are going to do, as you go in for an attack, roll me for a D10, because this is a firebending ability.
I
believe this one
right?
is the D10.
Okay.
That's going to be 5. You're going to do 5 plus 3 damage. You do 8 damage to this guy as you stab into him.
Cool.
As you stab into him one time, you see him dodge the first attack, because as a Dai he's very quick. But you do go right into him with a second one as he's not expecting it. As you scrape him across the face with your fire dagger. That's gonna be your turn because you used a thing to bring the daggers out and a thing to move. As you scratch this guy with 8 damage, he is not looking great. That you know for a fact that you've done probably around half of his health with that one attack.
Right. I still want to try to next turn. Next turn I'll try candle oil and then stab fire.
Yeah.
dagger.
Next turn you'll have more AP.
Cool.
All right. Anybody get 15?
Yeah.
You got 15? What's your reflex?
4.
4. You are first. Rue.
Cool.
What would you like to do? You are currently all the way over here. You just witnessed Guru Kara ram a group of 5 people with a sand sailor and knock them into the ground.
Like you do.
Yeah.
How much movement do I have again?
You
How
have
many
4
squares?
movement. Ichibe has 6. You guys have 4.
Mm-hmm.
Get you guys on actual squares for a second. There we go.
Because I could 1, 2.
You're gonna get off the sand sailor?
Yeah.
Okay. You jump off the sand sailor. You get around here. Do you want to move any more? You can also You can also move diagonals off. Obviously.
Yeah. See, I would like to get to the daily so I can use the ice geyser, but like that seems.
You can go like bam, bam if you want.
Yeah. Sure, that puts me right in the royal procession, and I don't like that.
I mean, to be fair, the royal procession member can probably get you anywhere if you're around this area.
True.
God, this group is scary. I just noticed they have a metal bender and they have a royal procession member. Holy shit!
Yeah, they're pretty stacked.
Who
over
drew
here.
this group? What the fuck? What's wrong with you?
Let me see.
I believe in you, Rue.
Okay, I think I figured out my plan.
Okay.
Are they trapped in the snow currently? Or
They have all currently been knocked over. For all intents and purposes, they're prone.
Okay, can I ice geyser the daily?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And then he would need to roll with disadvantage, right? Because he's prone.
Yep. So,
Cool.
as we are looking at your ice geyser, you're going to try to encompass him in ice. 5, 5-foot radius plus 5 from for every 2 water. You technically, if you use enough water, you can try to get all of them.
I mean, I'm surrounded by snow.
I will count the frigid snow around you as one use of water, because it is also not just pure water. A lot of the water and moisture would have been absorbed by the sand. I will count the frigid snow around you as one source of water.
Okay, I will use 3 plus the water around me.
That would be able to encompass 4 of them.
Cool. And that would be they draw them.
Yeah, which of the 4 are you trying to get with this?
1, 2. Yeah, like this.
All right, we're gonna try this out. Each of them are prone, so they will be they will have disadvantage on this. Looking at the ice geyser. Instinct or reflex against your element. They will have to roll either instinct or reflex. Most likely instinct, because all of them again have a lower reflex because of the snow. Go ahead and roll me your element, my dude. And remember, you have rerolls and a bunch of dumb stuff.
Yeah, I'll put one of these in there. I have inspiration, but I can't use those.
No, they're Roospiration.
Oh, Roospiration.
I gave those to you and told you to rename them.
Listen, I get to things eventually.
I get you.
I'll put one of these. I'll go for the roll. I'll activate the method.
Oh, you're using the method!
It may not transfer.
A method in here? Damn.
Yeah. It didn't transfer over 10. Second
Did it
roll.
work? Okay.
13. You didn't roll this.
I'll put love.
You didn't roll
I
your.
I just got the 1.
Oh, you got the 1. Okay.
Yeah.
That is 14
I'll
on
use
the
a
roll.
love.
Go ahead.
Let's go. Last time.
So 14 on the roll plus your 4. That's going to be 18 altogether.
Yeah.
They have to beat an 18 on most likely instinct because, again, all of them are really bad reflex right now, and they have disadvantage. So we're going to roll for these 4. First roll. Well, 3 of them are going to fail because that's the low. They have to take the lower number, and they can't get any higher than that. Then we'll roll one more time for the Airbender.
Come on.
The Airbender, let me look at his instincts, will also fail. As you guys see Rude jumping off of the Sand Sailor, as he does, he spreads out his water as much as he can on these people who are on the ground. He rushes upwards as all 4 of them get encased in ice immediately. Looking at it as well with your Ice Geyser. I'll find inside the wall. They have to use checks, yada yada yada. You do have your Elemental Adept, correct? That means each of them will also take a d4 of damage. So roll me a d4.
Yeah, will do. This is the d4. 3.
They're each also going to take 3 damage as this happens.
Hey.
As this goes down, no one else got a 15, right? Oh wait, no, Rue, it's still your turn.
I got 9.
So that will.
Unless that costs more things, I don't think it does though.
I don't think it does.
Yeah, no.
So I have 2 more AP. Man, I should have just froze all of them.
I mean, you can start just focusing down that guy now if you want to. Just freaking start like throwing some waterbending attacks over his friends to hit him.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Or you could use this turn to make some plant boys.
You know what? Plant boys sound good.
All right. We go for some plant bending. You're gonna make some stalk vines.
Yes.
Stalk vines allow you to grant long tendrils. Stalk vines allow you much blah 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 blah. Stalk vines are ways blah 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 blah. Okay. So we're gonna say you're gonna use an action to create 2 stalk vines as you did last time. Go ahead.
I'll use Gamer Girl Bathwater. Let me see if that does anything.
Using the shadowed waters to do so.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I don't know if that does anything with these guys. They just kind of like water.
Yeah, fair.
I don't even think you have to use water with them. I'm looking.
Gotcha.
No, you don't even have to use water for this.
Yeah, I was looking at Sunseed's Blessing.
Yeah, use your seeds.
And take the properties of the water to be. Yeah.
So they do take the
we just
properties
make
of the
the
water,
vines.
but
Yeah.
if you wanted to use water, you can. basically, is what that means. Do you want to use water?
You know, nah, we'll just make some plants. Yeah.
Alrighty. Because you're just using your regular Sunleaf's Blessing, your regular seeds, then we can assume that you have access to those. You make 2 vines about you. Because they're created, they are both going to go for an attack on someone closest to them, which would be most likely one of the 2 people directly in front of you. So go ahead and go for either the Daili or the Airbender, whichever one you want to go for first.
I wouldn't be able to attack them because they're frozen, right?
No, you can. So by being frozen in ice, you can assume that like basically they're being held in ice. Their limbs and their head could technically still be free if you want them to.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
They're just kind of like struggling. Ah!
Yeah, I'll do that. Let me bludgeon them.
Think how Katara was frozen whenever Zuko went after her, you know?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Or
perfect.
vice versa. I think how Zuko was frozen when Katara went after. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. I get you.
Go for 2 element attacks.
2, and that's just a d6, right?
They will do a d6 of damage, yes.
Gotcha.
But we'll see if they hit.
Yeah, let's go. So roll to hit first.
Yep, roll for both of them to hit. They will have advantage because they are being restrained currently. So that's going to be a hit. Roll me, see if you crit. You do not crit, but you do get higher. Roll me for the next one. What's your element? It's a 4. Which one are you attacking
16.
again?
The
Daili or Airbender?
I'll be attacking the Daili.
Okay, he
So
does
that'll
have
be
a
a
he
miss.
does have a lower AC.
Oh, okay.
Daili is a 16. That is a miss though. Yes.
Yes. So
One of them is gonna hit. But yeah, you do have advantage. You have advantage. Ah, you got him.
19.
All right.
Gee.
Roll me 2d6 for the damage because you did 1d6 for the first one and 1d6 for the second one.
Yes.
This could be very bad for him.
Let me just double check the thingy. It's because I think I add my element to the damage, but I might be wrong.
Plant bending when you freeze up your abilities.
I think I'm just wrong with that.
You might be.
Yeah. 5
and 1.
6.
You will
So
do 6. You will do
altogether.
6 damage altogether. As you strike into the Daili, he is currently out of everybody here. You're thinking might be one of the scarier things because they are a metal bender. But as you strike into him, you do 6 damage to him. He's looking rough. He took the 3 damage before and the 6 damage there. You did a pretty decent bit for him. All right.
Yeah.
Since no one else got a 15, we're gonna go to one of the groups that did. One of the groups that did a 15 is Jen's group, which is to say, Tikal will most likely take each and every one of them but 9 squares forward. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop. They're like, we know where we're going. As the group inside of this one, each of them went on 1 initiative except for you guys. So they will go for all of their things. Boss will stay inside because Boss is like, I'm here to help. The ones who will immediately jump out will be Sudi, as well as Nahando, Beishi, and Fire Lord Hakan. As each of them jump out, they are all within range, I believe. Sudi gets extra movement. So, do. Beishi's gonna do something in particular. do. And we'll say Hakan stays back here. He can do mostly long range shit. Alrighty. Hakan is going to use his green fire. Hakan is going to make a line of green fire in front of him. He can do up to 15 feet, which is very nice because each of them are within 15 feet. And just like in the Agni Kai he was doing with his daughter, he will have a line of green fire go one way and then make its way 15 feet off to the side. So he's going to be trying to hit all of them with green fire. He can hit up to 3 of these guys with the 1 AP of it. So he's going to hit this one, and this one for the first one. First line of green fire will 1000% hit the other two. Let's roll for Hakon's actual bending stat here. See if he beats that 16. He does not. But he will beat these two because his additional element. So these two will take damage from 1. I'm just going to see if he's going to do it again. Yeah, he's just going to go back and forth with it on these 3 because that's the best targets for him. So first one will be that. Second one, 14, 6, and 19. He does have to roll here to see if he does anything big. That is a no. He only hits 1 here, so the middle one's going to take 2 instances of it. And one final one. 5, 7, 3. This is the easiest one, Akon. Come on. 8 hits all of them. Okay. So each of them are going to take at least one thing of it. 2 of them or one of them's taking 2, and one of them's taking 3. We're going to grab that D4 of damage. As Akon sends his green fire forward, hitting the 3 of these 3 continuously. First one taken by this one and this one will be 2 damage. 2 damage on this one, 2 damage on this one. Second round, this one will take it. That's going to be 4 damage. This will take 6 damage altogether. And then final one, all 3 are taking. But it's 4. Ooh. All right, so 4, 4, 4. The airbender is not looking good. The airbender is looking pretty bad just from that. Beishi is going to go for their line of lava. So they're going to spread forward by 20 feet. Unfortunately, stopping right before the royal procession member. But they are going to do a lava bending going forward, knocking people around. Making some igneous rock in their path. As they go through, these two are going to take another D6 of damage. I need to just have a D for everything with me. Hold on a second. Let me just do that real quick. D6, D8, D10, D12, D20. Perfect. Now I'm ready for anything. Both of them will take a D6 of damage from the lava bending. One will take 3. The airbender will take 1. Nobody's down yet. That's good. They're then going to go for their face melter. They will be using it on the royal procession member because she don't like them. Face melter is going to miss. I have one more face melter. It's going to miss both times. Beishi goes in for the royal procession member who is dodging them like they're Neo. Nahando is going to go for some punches on this boy. He's going to basically be trying to knock him into the lava. First shove is going to be an 8. That's going to miss a Fire Nation soldier, unfortunately, Nahando. Second attack is going to be 14 plus your physique. That's going to hit. That's going to be a D4 of damage as well. They will have now taken 2 damage altogether. And last, they have to roll to see if they're shoved. For survival, they get shoved into the lava. We're going to take a D6 of damage. That's 5 damage. Hondo's going to move forward again. Going to go for another punch. That's a nat 1. He does not want to punch into the lava, you see. That's a bad idea for him. Finally, Sudi is going to go for the royal procession member as well. Everybody knows take down that royal procession member. First attack from Sudi. They are flanking. However, that is not going to do anything. Second attack. That's a nat 20 from Sudi.
Hell yeah, girl.
We'll roll for the last attack, then we'll do the 20 later. Yeah, they're only going to hit once, but that's a 20 though. While this guy is going to half damage because he's a royal procession member, that's still going to be a ton. Because they are flanking, so they're going to get to add a D6 to their attack. Adding a 3. That's going to be 3 plus a D10. So that is 6 damage times 2. That is 12. Divided by 2, that is 6. They do 6 damage to the royal procession member. All right, who got 14?
Divided by 2.
Who got 14? Anybody get 14?
Not me.
The only people that got 14 on my side then are going to be the sandbenders.
No boy.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The 3 sandbenders are gonna go for some attacks. They're gonna be attacking this guy's gonna be attacking this group because they're doing some hard shit over there. But these 2 are gonna be going for the sand sailor that Lon is doing. That being said, let's go ahead and get this over here. Sandbenders attack 1 on sand sailor. That's a hit on sand sailor. Attack 2 on sand sailor. That is a miss on sand sailor. Last attack on sand sailor. That is a hit on sand sailor. They're gonna each do a d4 of damage. Remember, the regular sand sailors only have 6 health. That's still 1. That's pretty good. That's the best we could hope for there. Second one. 1 and 3. This sand sailor that is Lon's is gonna take 4 damage. The next one's gonna also go for that sand sailor though. That is a hit. We're just gonna roll it right here to see if everything is gonna go bad for them. That's still 1. It's still up. Another attack on the sand sailor is another hit. Unfortunate. As Lon
Can
Sand
Nahando
Sailor
not do anything against these sandbenders?
Can Nahando? He's over here.
Isn't that the one they're attacking?
No, they're attacking this sand sailor.
I was looking at the wrong one. My
Yeah,
bad.
they're attacking Lon's. Da-da-da. And Lon already had his thing to move everything, so he can't do any airbending shenanigans. So the sandbender that Luca was in is unfortunately shredded with sand attacks. Because of this, everybody inside of the sand sailor will then fall prone. At which the sand sailor's last attack is going to be going on Lord Gian because he looks important.
God damn it.
He's going to have advantage on this. 12. Lord Gian is going to get hit by this. Lord Gian will take a d6 of damage from getting pelted with frozen sand. That's 3 damage. He's still up. Final sandbender is going to be going after the people up here who are attacking with lava. They don't like that kind of thing. They're going to go for a couple of attacks on these guys. First attack onto Beishi. That is a hit on Beishi. We're going to keep going. That's really surprising. Second attack on Beishi. That's a miss on Beishi. And third attack on Beishi. That's another miss on Beishi. Beishi will be only hit with 1 sandbending attack. That is 4 damage. Beishi has actually taken... I didn't expect them to take damage in the first turn. Uh-oh. All right. Who was the next one? Melee, what did you roll for your thing?
It was an 8. It was
An
really
8.
low.
Okay, never mind. The next person I believe out of everybody would be Ichibe, but that's all the way down to 9. So let's go ahead and do other people's turns then. For 13, nobody got 13. Nobody got 12. 11. We're gonna have this group. Jin, your group is gonna go now. The only one of which that has gone before anybody was Moroso because he got a really, really high roll, and I didn't want to add him into any sort of group initiative because of that. Rushin and Prim are going to make their way forward. 4. Rushin is going to make a couple of fire daggers, and they're going to start tossing them over to the Yuyan archer. Because they would also have known from any sort of planning what is happening with the airbender. First attack on the Yuyan archer is a miss. Second attack is a hit. They had to use 1 action to make the fire daggers, but that is going to be element plus a 5 damage flat, so that's really good for them. Rushin's damage altogether at that point will be 9 damage. As Rushin tosses a fire dagger at the Yuyan archer, dealing 9 damage. Prim is not close enough, so Prim is going to use a AP to move themselves over toward the other Earth Nation soldier. They're going to use their last couple of attacks to attempt to block their points. That's a 17. We need a survival check from the other one. They have to make a 17 or higher. They do not. You just see Prim go forward, and they're going to start trying to stun this person. They have to get a good roll for a stun here. Otherwise, they're just going to have their bending limited. 14. All right, you have to beat a 1, 2, 3, a 17 altogether again. You guys see Prim run forward. Akira, you watch them as they start attacking this other Earth Nation soldier, and they just go down.
Yas, queen.
They
Let's
are out.
go.
Let's go, baby.
Fucking 8 Tigram 64 paw.
Yoru and Toa will start making their way up as they are going to start heading over toward the Sandbenders to aid in this party. Unfortunately for Yoru, he has to get really close, you see. So he's going to use another AP. He has to get really close, you see. He's going to use another AP. Yoru only gets one attack. He's going to go straight for the Sandbender. He's going to go for his big punch.
Jesus.
And when I say big
That
punch,
is a
I
big
mean big punch. That is 2d10s of damage. Let's go ahead and roll.
Skull shattering punch. Cool.
That is a big boy punch that just happened there. That is 2, and that is 9. That is 11 damage. As he is going to be sent flying, not 3 squares like normal, but 6 squares back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to be sent over here. He is going to go prone, and because he went the full couple of squares, he is going to have to roll for damage. This might just take him out. This has a chance to take him out. He needs 3 or a 4.
Please, one punch. Let's go.
As a 4, Yoru runs up to this guy who just attacked Beishi and the rest of them, rears back, and with a single punch, knocks this guy out so hard he skids against the freaking frozen sands and doesn't get up.
One punch. Let's go.
Toa is going to use their turn to start helping people up so that they don't have to worry about getting up themselves. They can help 3 people up, so they are going to get these 3 to their feet. And finally, Nuan is going to go. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Yeah, bloop. They get 6 because they have the training from Ichibei. They are still not within range of what they want to do, so they're going to go bloop, 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 because they go 4 because of training. And bloop, 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 bloop. They're going to go for fire breathing.
Let's go.
They're going to go for Akira's fire breathing, his oil breath technique.
Oh, the one that goes in a cone.
Yep. As they are going to do this, you guys watch as you see Nuan immediately just pull something out of their pouch, and you see them down some kind of something. Akira, you look over as you're like, uh-oh.
Oh.
No, he's like, I taught her that.
That was me! I taught her that!
That was me.
I'm so proud.
As
It's like
they're
a
gonna
dad
go for a
moment.
cone of firebending on these guys, which potentially may also hurt Nuan, but you know you have to do your thing. Looking over at the oil breath technique, they will make reflex or take 4 damage, which will actually be a D10 of damage because we switched that up because of the elemental basis mastery. They need to have a survival check 16. Let me go ahead and get some dice over here for them. Bloop, 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 bloop. This just kind of line up with how this is sort of on there. So 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. Each of them have to beat a 16 survival. Even if they beat it, they take half. 2 of them will take a full, and 2 of them will take half. Nuan has to roll a d10. That is a 1 plus the Daily oils they're using. I believe we'll add a... How much does Daily oils add? Do you still have any more? You don't. Have to go look it up. I believe it's 4. Yes. Nuwan is going to take 5 damage. Oh, no, they take half. So Nuwan is going to take 3 damage, rounded up. And these guys are going to take 5 damage. These two also take 3. As Nuwan spits out a cone of fire in front of her. Last thing we got is... He is close enough for Ro as well. Ro's going to attack the airbender. As Nuwan sets out a jet of flame in front of them, Ro seems to unwrap themselves from Nuwan's around Nuwan's neck and goes for a poisonous bite onto the airbender in front of them. They're gonna get to attempt this twice.
Wait a moment, he's poisonous?
He is. He's a black dragon.
Damn.
Technically, he's venomous, but you know. Oh. All right, that's gonna hit. We have to roll survival for this boy. If he misses this by 5 or more, bad things are gonna happen to him. So if he gets a 13 or lower, we'll see what happens. That's a nat 20. Nothing bad happens to him. He does take a little bit of damage just from the attack though. So he's gonna take another 2 damage. He has taken 7 so far. We then go to initiative 10, which I believe are the Earthbender soldiers, not Daili, regular Earth Nation soldiers. There are only 2 of them. This one is going to go out and go for Nuwan. Big muscle boy who just got burnt a bit is going to attempt to start punching Nuwan. Punch 1 is a hit. Punch 2 is a miss. And punch 3 is a miss as well. So he's only gonna get 1. That's a 3 damage plus his physique. That is going to be 3 more damage. Nuwan gets socked in the face by 6 damage. As she just spit fire going forward, this guy runs through it and decks her. This Earth Nation soldier is going to see what Rue just did. Bloop, 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 and they're gonna go for Rue. Rue, you see them?
I would like to use my reaction to Ice Geyser.
Can we do that? Let me look.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Let me read.
Updates.
Let me read that shit.
Ice Geyser confinement ability may use as a reaction.
Rue, you see this man coming at you. You jump back and you start to use your Ice Geyser. Okay. Let's go ahead and because it is snowing, we're gonna count that because there's snow on the ground. Again, we count it as 1 use of water, so you don't have to use any extra water here. They have to roll their instinct or reflex against your element. Roll element.
Cool. Let me add my last lotus. It'll be funny if they're all frozen. I'll use the second method.
The second method?
The second?
13.
The second method's kind of mid.
Yeah, second method's a little mid, man. I'm not gonna lie.
13 plus 4.
That is 17.
17.
All right, let me roll for his instinct. He's a soldier, so that's just gonna be a 2 for him. Or is it a 1? Hold on.
Come on.
It is a 1 for him. No. You see this man. He gets ready. He goes forward. He slides on the sand in front of him. He looks like he's about to earth spike you. You've seen this stance that Jin has taken before. As you see him come up, you just sort of lift your arm, and a bunch of and the sand underneath just rushes upwards and encases him as well.
This is an awkward part right here.
Bruce just like, you didn't do it. You didn't do it right. You fucked up. Roll me a d4 for damage. Because this is a non-damaging ability, so your Earth Basics Masteries or your Water Basics Mastery will trigger here.
Dude, you know Jim wouldn't have fallen for this.
It's 1 damage. It's enough. Any damage is damage. All right, Earthbenders have made their way. Next, we'll be going for initiative 10. No, this is initiative 9. As Melee, what was? No, you have Ichibe. You have a 5 in reflex. Yeah, you go. It's your turn. you are way higher than any of the other 9s.
Okay.
You are
How many
currently.
nines are there?
There are 2 other 9s.
God.
But you are all the way up here. You are around these 5 frozen guys.
Yeah.
You have the highest movement out of everybody, though, luckily, so you can make it to other people if you want, or you can start trying to take out these guys, because they're still there. They're just frozen, and they can get out of it.
Kunai with chain only hits one person at a time, right? I can't
Yes.
fucking just whip it and hit everybody at once.
1 at a time.
Bullshit. Just kidding. I was kind of looking over my earthbending earlier.
Oh, we did
And,
say that you get 1 earthbending card, by the way,
Okay.
because you were training. So, looking over at Jin's earthbending cards, do any of them look like something you want,
Give me a sec.
other than the thing, because you have the thing? And
No, you
Jin,
don't want
would you
the
have
thing.
would you have any suggestions for him? Anything you would have attempted to help him with?
Let's see.
This
what
also
was
does
that
this
one?
also does count for Earth Basics Mastery or for anything like that to make him do more damage. It's up to you though.
Here's basics
Wait, no, you already
mastery.
have Basics Mastery, don't you?
I was thinking like at this point. Or
Yeah,
maybe
you already have Basics
No.
Mastery.
I think I'd probably help him learn Cryosizing, considering he's usually a melee man.
What to do?
Having a big AoE stun is always nice.
It is always nice. It also is something you do know that if you guys aren't isolated could hurt your friends, but if that's something that you're interested in, HB, you can. That's up to you though.
Just
You can
thinking.
also grab Trench to either to give you some height if you wanted to like make your own elevations for your ninja stuff.
I was also
Yeah.
thinking that I could also just elevate myself.
Yeah, you can do that with Trench is what I'm saying.
Oh.
Or
But I mean,
or
like-
Rock Spike.
Like if I elevate myself on the ground that I am on by making myself taller and then do a little jumpy. But that's
Yes,
I don't know.
but you have to tell me what ability you're getting first.
I know. I'm just trying to see what makes sense.
Mhm.
I'm reading it over. Oh.
And you can only grab the ones that aren't red, by the way. The red ones are lava bending.
I want the room.
No. While you're doing that, I'm going to put more medicine on my tooth. I'll love that. Good. Medicine has been applied.
What does it feel like?
Numb.
Good.
Just the way I like it.
Just like my feelings.
Again, if you want elevation, you need to either Trench or Rock Spike.
Because Rock Spike would basically, I could force people into the air, force myself into the air.
Yeah.
I'm just reading them over, sorry.
No. It's up to you. Nothing here is going to basically... The big thing that I would say with Earthbending, nothing here is basically going to change how you most likely fight. Because your regular ninja abilities are all going to be probably much better than any of your Earthbending abilities anyway. But
Oh,
these could
totally.
also be helpful additions onto things.
I'm not gonna lie, if I remembered that I was getting one out of these, I probably would have read them earlier. That's my bad, I forgot.
Nah, that's cool. I forgot to. We all forgetful boys. before we do anything, somebody out in the chat actually brought something up. Because he got within range of Rue, he would also be attacked by the tendrils.
Oh yeah.
So Rue, go ahead and roll me 2 tendril strikes on this guy.
Yeah.
So 2 element attacks.
That's it. Let's go D6.
Oh, well, you have to hit first.
Oh yeah, hit first. Whoops. Give me a second. Roll to hit.
Okay, you are
19.
gonna hit, but let's see if you 20. Or for the other one. I mean, for the second one, second
Yeah.
attack. You do 20.
20.
He's funny, yeah.
All right, first attack does how much damage?
Let's roll.
3. Second
3.
attack does how much damage?
Second roll. 6.
Jesus.
Rue. So as this guy runs up to you and you freeze them solid, you also bash them twice and they're out.
He literally said no, not today.
This guy's about to freaking be like, "Oh, I'm gonna rock your world." Like, blah, blah, blah.
What you doing,
Just the
sir?
ones that are frozen. And
That
if
was-
you like surrendering.
That was an example.
I almost forgot about
Probably-
that. Thank you very much, chat.
Thanks.
I'll probably get
just
Rock
that's
Spike.
sad for him.
You can easily get rock spike. 2.
The only other one
What?
that would be cool is if I trenched like myself with a bunch of people and then use the power of the shadow in the trench to fuck with them. But
Yeah, the best part about trench is you can actually make something go up or go down, which is really cool with it. And you can make it longer or shorter. But with rock spike, you just do what you want to do, which is get elevation or get somebody else elevated.
Hmm.
Both of them are good options. Put it down here. All right, so it is still your turn. What would you like to do? Currently, you're really far away from any other group except for the frozen group. While they're restrained, you have advantage on all your attacks, though.
does elevated strike boost anything? Because I'm technically I'm on a sand boat. That means I'm elevated, kind of, by like how many feet? By like 3 feet? I don't know.
Yeah, but you're not within any sort of like thing of them. Like,
I was just curious.
yeah, I'd say no in this case.
Okay.
They are all prone though, so you have elevated strike on them anyway.
Yeah, I kind of figured. That's why I was reading to make sure that there wasn't any difference.
Yeah, all of these guys were frozen on the ground.
That's pretty funny.
You know that out of all of these guys, the most dangerous ones are probably the Dai Li and the Royal Procession member.
Mm-hmm.
I loved the idea. I've wanted to have this happen for a bit, where you guys just, when you're fighting the Black Rings, just draw them randomly from a bag.
I'll just put all my AP into killing one person.
Okay, who you going for?
I'll get rid of the Dai Li person.
Alrighty. 2. Go ahead and go for the attack. You have advantage on it.
Okay, 11 is one of them. And then not 20.
All right, go ahead and
Let me get my 2d10s.
oh no. Oh.
That's a 9
Oh.
and a 2.
What does your elevated strike do again? Let's look at that.
Wow.
Where's your elevator? There it is.
So that's 22
plus
plus
2 to
whatever
hit
the hell
them,
else.
And an extra 10.
It does enough.
Plus 2 to hit them, attack them, you may attempt to hide. You can attempt to hide because you just attacked with elevated strike.
Goes
I'll
back into the
probably do
car.
that now.
Roll
Alex
technique.
just walks back into the car.
Roll technique. Roll technique.
Not 20.
You do this,
Jesus
and then you just
Christ,
fucking
dude.
disappear into the sand. No, this guy is fucking Diley down.
I just imagine that Rue knocks this guy out, says ready to give up. They say no, and then this happens. God dang.
So the other 9s will go now. The 9s are the airbenders in the enemy team. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 airbenders. Holy shit. So here they go. One airbender is gonna go over toward Prim because they just saw that and they're like, nah, we don't go for that shit. They're gonna attempt to air funnel, using the frozen sand around them as damage for theirs. So they're gonna roll their element real quick. Oh no! Luckily, this person is not as adept as Melee, so they don't get D10s on all their damage with this. But damn, they just hit. Unless Prim gets a 20 here. They do not, unfortunately. All right, let's go ahead and look at this once more with their air funnel. They're not going to get the extra D10 of damage and everything, but they are going to get a D4 of damage on everything because this is a non-attacking ability. They're going to be hitting with sand. That means they're going to be hitting twice with their things. All right, that's going to be 6 of these onto Prim. 6 of these with double damage because of nat 20. 3, 2, not 6 because of the double damage would be added onto the, you know what I mean. 3, 2, 3. That is the regular damage. So 3, 2, 3. 8. And we times that by 2. All right. That is 16 damage to Prim. You guys look over as Prim takes out this earthbender. Prim gets freaking annihilated. As a large amount of sand starts getting shot through the air, sand and ice, as they pelt her. She puts up as much of a defense as she can, but with a nat 20, unfortunate for her. That is bad timing for that. Next airbender, the one that is fighting Nuam will go. They are going to perform some they're going to perform some airbending strikes in front of her. 16, that's going to hit. Let's see how many of these he hits. Second one is a miss. Third one is a miss as well. Luckily, just like his partner, he only hits with 1 attack. That is going to be another 3 damage, however, as Nuana's now taken 9 damage. Other airbender is going to go over toward Yoru, and they're going to attempt to send Yoru packing. They're going to attempt to blow him away. That is not probably going to work on the first one. All right, Yoru. You're going to have to beat a 5. Can you beat a 5 with your element? Which is a -1. What the fuck? He got a 5, but he doesn't beat a 5. Yoru is going to start getting pushed back as a large amount of air is getting shot at him. He's going to take a D4 of damage from this. Yoru takes 4 damage from this. Next one. They roll twice once again. Lowest is a 4 so far. Yoru might have a chance on this one. Yep, Yoru, the lowest is a 4. All right, Yoru, can you beat a 4 with your element? You can this time. Yoru stands his ground. And final one. This one will also be attempting to knock him prone. Okay. Can you get lower? Yoru, they got a 3. Just don't lose this one. All right, Yoru's fine. Yoru took 4 damage from the airbender. However, they were able to keep themselves up. This airbender is going to go straight at Beishi. First off, getting out of the lava. They're going to take a D4 of damage while in there. So they took 3 damage and then got out. They're going to start attacking Hakan with some airbending strikes. First one is going to hit. Second one is going to hit. Third one is going to miss. Hakan is going to take 2 airbending strikes, equaling out to 3 and 4 damage. That's 7 damage for Hakan. Let me mark that down. Hakan looks like he is getting his butt handed to him for a second. Finally, we go over to the final airbender, who is currently stuck in ice. He's going to try to get out. What's the roll for him to get out again, Rue?
18, but he's prone, so does he have disadvantage?
This poor man.
There we go.
This poor man. What's he gonna do? That is a no. Next attempt. That is a no. Last attempt.
Mm-hmm.
That is a no.
Should really be trying.
He's like struggling against the ice, like unable to. The last 9 is going to be Melee's group. Melee, you see
I'm
that
8.
you see no, not you, your group.
Oh.
The people in your thing.
Well, not just for that, I'm turning into a child. I'm 8.
No, Melee. First things
you can't
first.
Kill me. No.
First things first, Guru Kara is going to attempt to move you guys away from these guys toward the other group. They can go 9 spaces because they are an airbender. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Rue, you get left behind. Same with you, Ichibe.
That's fine.
There's a lot of not really anything they need to do over there, to be honest. As that is Guru Kara's turn. The Karao is going to jump out. As the Karao jumps out, he is going to survey the area, find the biggest person for him to fight, and he's going to throw Kometu at. No, he's going to leave Kometu in the thing. Here you go, Kometu. He is going to go straight for the Royal Procession member. He's going to go for 2 Icy Claws and 1 Icy Bite. First Icy Claw will miss. Second Icy Claw will also miss. Holy shit. Icy Bite. Oh my god. Karao jumps out and he whips all of his attacks. This fucking Royal Procession member is just fighting against Beishi and the Karao, just putting his arms up, dodging everything. He is being a kung fu master right now. Ryan is going to jump out. Ryan is going to start attacking the Firebender soldiers. Currently, they're not going to be flanking with this person. However, they are her, so I don't think they need it. This attack is going to be a hit. Second attack is going to be a hit. Before we roll for the second attack, actually, let's see if he survives the first one. He does not. Okay, never mind. Being in the lava, getting attacked and sent through, and also getting hit with the green fire, this guy's down. Ryan then will go over toward the one attacking their Fire Lord and is going to continue fighting. Second attack. That is a miss. Third attack. That is a nat. They're dead. I'm not rolling. They're gone. We're going to have Nya step out of this. They're going to survey said area. They're also going to make their way over toward where the Royal Procession member is. They're going to get about here. You see them pull out the blowgun that was given to them by Rue. They're going to attempt to find some fucking way. They can't. He's a Royal Procession member. He's not showing any skin.
In the eye.
Aim for the... If we go for aiming for the eye, I'll roll with disadvantage, but I will let it hit if it hits. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's cool enough.
All right, we're going to go for it. We're going to try to hit that eye. Nya's going to go for three blowgun attacks, trying to poison him by hitting him in the fucking eye.
God, that would be terrifying,
That's a miss.
honestly.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's a nat 20, but that's a miss.
Oh.
Last chance. No.
No.
They try their best, but again, this fucking Royal Procession member, I'm gonna Elite Royal, he's called now. I'm gonna change his.
Elite
I'm
Royal.
gonna change his
oh my
bottom.
God.
He's a unique fighter now. He's fucking handling everyone. Speaking of handling everyone, we're gonna have heckin' at this point, Gudakra can't go. We're gonna have more everyone's coming out. Daolon is gonna make his way out. Daolon pulls out a large blade that he would have gotten from the Earth Kingdom. Unfortunately, it's not his large blade. He would really like it to be, but he's gonna go for some attacks on the the Fire Nation soldier and the Sandbender because he has a cleave attack. He's attacking both of them at once. He misses both of them. Second attack. He misses both of them. Third attack. Daolon, come on, man. Okay, he hits both of them this last time. That is a D10 damage. That is 2 damage. As he strikes in, you guys see Daolon swinging this large blade that he got from the Earth Kingdom. As he does, he hits both of these two once out of 3 swings and does minimal damage to them. But he does do something. Good job, buddy. We're going to send out Maka, who is once again going to make their way over toward their Fire Lord. They're going to start twisting their umbrella and then start sending ice shards over toward the Fire Nation soldier over here. It's going to be an element versus survival check from the two of them. Her element beats his survival because both of them got really fucking low. That is going to be 1 strike in. That's going to be a D4 of damage. Where you at, D4? There you are. You're just really bright. 1 damage. Gonna go for it again. More ice shards. That's a miss that time. And 3rd ice shard attack. That is a nat 20! That's gonna be 4 more damage onto him. That's gonna be altogether enough as this Fire Nation soldier gets taken down. We're gonna have Avatar 2, Ava 2, Future Avatar, Fuan make their way out. 2, 3, 4. They're gonna go for the Sandbender. They would have probably left Kitchen inside. I don't know why their name is Kitchen, but okay. We're gonna go for 3 dagger strikes. Miss. Miss. Come on. Come on, Fuan. That's a miss! They've missed all 3 attacks! And finally, Ichibe's mom is gonna make her way. 3.
Do you even remember her name?
I do not.
I knew it! I knew it! It's so
I
mean.
do have their sheet, however, and they have the highest movement, which is 8 squares of movement. As they are going to go in for an attack on the Fire Nation procession member. I literally have on their sheet Ichibe's mom.
This is some fucking
That's
bullshit.
Ichibe's mom.
Ichibe's mom has got it going on. More procession member is going to get attacked by some more dagger attacks. Ah, it's almost a 20. It's a miss.
I changed his name to reflect his ability now.
Elite Royal Oni. And last one.
Jesus.
He has been not hit by anyone. Look at the amount of people around him that have tried to kill him.
I need to flash up over there.
This man, he is the absolute pinnacle of the freaking royal procession. And unfortunately for everyone, that meant he was a black ring as well. Oh my god. All right. We then go to initiative 8, which is melee.
Okay.
Melee, you have been brought over here. Currently, everyone is trying to fight against this Sandbender, but more importantly, this fucking royal procession member. There's also a couple people over here ganging up on Nuan, and a bunch of other things happening. What would you like to do?
This guy's the one that just won't go away, right?
He is literally neo dodging everything that is put in front of him. He
I'm going to call
somehow
forth my lemurs.
he is just able to dodge everything. You call
I'm
the
going to call-
lemurs.
I'm going to call forth
The
my
animal
lemurs.
convergence.
I need you, if we're using that ability. These are lemurs, and you have called them before, so we're gonna lower the DC for this. But I need you to roll me for a lore.
All right, one sec.
Yeah, you call them. They're all here. Every one of them are here.
I call upon my 28 feral lemurs.
What are you trying to do, sweetie?
I'm going to kill the Fire Nation elite. What's his face?
Are you gonna do the
Everyone's
secret technique?
trying to like slap his ass. I'm gonna pelt him with lemurs.
Slap his ass.
You just call out for everyone to duck. As you do, everyone sees a dive bombing of lemurs going into your air funnel as everyone just uses their reaction to jump out of the way. Everybody's like, oh shit! Unfortunately for these guys, they have no idea what that means. So pew, 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 pew.
I think
Melee,
it's like every 5 lemurs.
there is going to be, I need to know how many lemurs you're going to get to send out at once. Roll me a d4, and that's how many lemurs you can send out at once for every AP.
All right, D4.
We're not going to do like last time and just have it be automatically everyone. However, that is a 4, so you can send out 12 lemurs.
All right. 12 lemurs. Let's go.
Oh, no. His poor
The
royal
Lemur
procession
Storm is the
member.
greatest strategy in the world.
What do you mean, poor Wilkerson? He dodged everything.
He's not going to dodge fucking this.
Lemur
That's what I'm
storm.
saying. What do
I
you
know
mean,
how
poor?
I know how deadly this is.
They've got homing. They can't miss.
Dude, Anna's using that new Pokemon move, Population Bomb.
All right. For the first 4 lemurs, Squeaky, I need you to roll me for each of their attacks. Let me get you 4d20. Oh, you have 4d20. You have them up here.
Yeah, hold on.
Roll me 4 attacks on this with your element.
Melee sees her man in trouble, but I'm gonna.
Oh.
If I use the Lotus token, how many can I reroll?
I'm going to say you should use it before you roll. So I'm going to say for these 4, it doesn't work. As you shoot 4 lemurs forward, the first bunch of them don't hit.
Okay.
You can use this to reroll all 4 though if you do this for the next one.
Yeah, I'll use it for the next
Next 4, you have advantage on all 4 rolls. Go for it.
one.
Roll me one
4,
more time.
8, 11, 2. Oh wait.
Oh no, one more time for all of them.
one.
For all of them. Just roll all at once.
Yeah, no, accidentally.
Yeah. 17? Roll this one again too.
7.
8. The highest one's 11, 17, and I believe the other one was a 12 for the middle one here.
Yeah.
So altogether that is... Would you guys shut up? I will kill you. I'll launch you like we're launching lemurs. Anyway, give me a second.
Chat, press 1 if 1.
All right, I'm back. That means 3 lemurs are going to strike this man. So Squeaky, roll me 3 d10s. And because these are the lemurs, like we did last time, it's going to be 3 d10s plus 3.
3d10s plus 3. Okay. First one. 3. 7. 3, 7, and 4.
That is 23 damage. He will half it because he's a Royal Procession member. So that is going to be altogether 3d. That is, we'll say 12 damage. This man, who has not taken anything yet, takes 12 damage as 8 lemurs go in front of him and start battering him, slamming against him. He starts like fumbling about. You still have 4 lemurs.
Yeah, we're gonna just shoot them.
All right, go for the final lemur attack. Roll with advantage.
There's a nat 20.
Oh wait, no, you don't have a thing anymore. You can't roll advantage. 2
Yeah.
3
so
are gonna
nat
hit,
20, a
and
19,
one's a nat 20.
A 1 and a 17.
Squeaky, roll me 3d10. The second one we will double.
Okay.
Tens? Holy fuck.
That's
4.
the 4 for the first.
That's for the elemental basics mastery.
6. 2.
And then we add 9. You see this man's who was fighting against fucking Nya, fucking the Kurao, fucking Beishi, fucking Ichibei's mom, who was fighting against every one of these guys, who was trying his absolute best and winning every bit, as 12 lemurs get sent flying into him, battering him. He's unable to react as he goes down.
You just hear in the distance, "You're fucking welcome!"
All of the lemurs who get launched, unfortunately, will be taking a bit of damage, so they will be unable to be called upon for a bit, just like last time as they fly away.
They retreat to a sand something.
They retreat. They're just like, bleh.
We're gonna go a couple miles away from the conflict, right here.
As all the other lemurs with you just nod as if they're ready to sacrifice for the cause. Your remaining 8 lemurs.
That's my turn.
Yeah. Oh, this
I'm
poor
so
lad.
happy you picked those fucking things up, man.
Everyone was like, "What the fuck are you gonna do with all those lemurs, Melee? Why are you bringing all these fucking animals?" "I'm going to launch them at my enemy and they're going to die."
What do you mean?
So Melee's Pokemon team has to have a mouse hold in it.
The next ones to go will be the Fire Nation soldiers. Fire Nation Soldier 1 is going to go up and around. Oh, no, he can just go this way. He's going to go for Akira. Akira, you have your fire daggers out. You see another Fire Nation soldier approach you. He also pulls out fire daggers as he is going to start attacking you. What is your AC, Akira?
My AC?
Yep. The first one's going to miss no matter what. You have 16.
Oh, yeah.
Da-da-da. So that's a miss on the first attack. He only gets 1 more because he used 1 attack to make his fire daggers. 18. He's gonna strike you with 1. Looking at the thing for fire daggers, he doesn't get to +2 because he was not doing that. You see him strike you. You're gonna take 2 damage from the first attack.
Okay.
You go blam and blam, as you currently still have 13 health.
I don't know why I had like 1 less health over there anyway.
Did you put it back before?
No, I didn't.
All right, then there. You have taken 2 damage.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. As this man goes up to you, you see him pull out the same fire daggers you have. As he strikes you, he goes, and then he's like motioning to you to fight him.
Oh, I accept.
He has essentially looked to you as he is. This man calls out to you. I know you. You're that Yamamoto boy. How about an Agni Kai then?
I don't know if you could hear that, but I cracked my neck. I actually cracked my neck.
Do you accept his Agni Kai? That means that you will.
Man,
That
this guy
means that.
made such a
Come on, man.
mistake.
That means that you will have to be fighting him one-on-one. No help from anyone else. You have to call them out. Otherwise, your honor is in jeopardy.
I'm gonna be real with you.
I don't give a fuck.
This is gonna be like fighting a Pokemon bug trainer. He sends out a Caterpie and I send out a fucking Groudon. So, this is. I'm not even gonna break a sweat.
As you say that, it looks like the Dai Li's about to attack you, but you do see that the Yu Yan archer puts a hand out. No, we can't interrupt.
You don't interfere. If you interfere, you will be shot.
You will be
With
shot.
prejudice. With extreme prejudice.
All right, we're gonna go to the others. Unfortunately, once again, the closest person to this Fire Nation soldier is Nuan. Nuan can only take a few more hits, otherwise something's gonna happen with them. Let's go ahead and go for another.
Oh
couple
yeah, I
strikes.
imagine.
Fire daggers.
We've never seen the Avatar state actually, have we?
Fire daggers from him, which means he only gets 2 moves. That is gonna miss on Nuan. And only other attack because they had to use fire daggers. That's another miss.
Ooh.
You guys see Nuan as this happens. By the way, Nuan has an upped AC, not because they have any sort of armor or anything on, but because they basically, you know how you guys have the ability to move element attacks out of the way with your elemental basics masteries. When it comes to her, I literally have it because they have all elements. So any kind of elemental based attack on them, she gets a +4 AC to. The only one that she doesn't have that to is physical attacks from like this guy. It's just a constant thing for her. It's not a reaction. Because Avatar. Anyway, as we go on to the next initiative, what was yours again, Jen?
Mine total was
4.
I think it was 5. Yeah, I rolled a 4.
All right, then it's gonna be Hoka's
Total.
turn. Hoka and the Shearshu are gonna make their way in. Bloop. Bloop. And move out this.
Let's go blep on them.
Bloop. Surveying the area, Hoka is gonna look over everything. He is gonna motion toward the other 2 Shearshu. They're each gonna go for their full movements. One of them is going to rush themselves up. They're gonna use both of their AP to get here. Same thing with Hoka. He is going to do the same thing because he sees something going on with Nuan. He's going to make his way over. This Shearshu, however, is going to stop here and is going to start attacking the Dai Li. He's going to get 2 attacks. That is going to be a miss on a Dai Li, unfortunately. Also a miss on the Dai Li. You guys see a Shearshu start lashing its tongue toward the Dai Li member, who is unfortunately just armored enough to not be struck by the tongue lashing. And I believe the last things to go will be the Water Nation soldiers, which is only 1 person in this entire group. Before we go to obviously the last group of you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Use more AP. 1, 2, 3. Use 1 more AP. 1. He's gonna get 1 strike on Yaru. Gonna go for a bone club. And that's gonna hit! As you see him strike Yaru with one of his bone clubs and strike him right atop of his head. Yaru is gonna take another D10 of damage. Just 3. All right, now we go for Lon's carriage. The people who were knocked over are going to have to use 1 AP to stand. So Dalto and Rieta are only going to get 1 attack each. Rieta is going to look over toward what is happening down here. Is going to rush down toward the Dai Li. Because there is a person next to them, she is going to get advantage because she has the pack tactics. Gonna be a miss, but let's see if it hits this time. That is a hit, and that's a crit for Rieta. Rieta strikes this Dai Li member for 4 damage altogether. They get 1 more attack because they had to use 1 to stand up. That's another fucking crit.
Jesus. Okay.
Oh my god. Rieta comes in upon seeing what's happening here, upon seeing you guys all getting targeted. She just comes in with her own bone club, rears it back, and strikes twice. 1 atop the head of the Dai Li where he raises his hand to try to stop it, and 1 just onto the side of his face, knocking him clean to the ground. This Dai Li member is down. Dalto's gonna roar out as he's gonna rush over toward this Water Nation soldier. He's gonna do the exact same fucking thing. To do first strike. That is a hit, and that's a crit for Dalto.
Jeez.
Scary.
Another 4 damage. Another attack. That's a miss. He does 4 damage to this man up here. Falson's gonna fall in line with him. He's gonna go off with him as well. He can't get all the way there, so he has to use an AP to get closer. And Falson's gonna go for 2 attacks as well. I love Dalto's crew. They literally are just, yeah, we hit people really good. That's our entire thing.
We just hit people.
He gets advantage.
We're not
with
very
attack
complicated.
tactics. That's a miss though. He gets 1 more try. First attack. He gets pack tactics, so 1 more try. He misses both of his, as Falson also rushes forward to go to attacks. Toa has already went because they had their special initiative, so we go to Duncan. Duncan, who did just get an arrow struck at him, notices the Yuyan archer. He is going to look over forward, look toward Luca as they are still performing the thing on the airbender. They are going to, seeing that the avatar is currently in trouble, they're going to make their way over there. Do. They have 1 AP remaining. They're gonna do a minor heal on Nuan. That's gonna be 4 damage. Hell yeah! As you see Duncan make her way over to Nuan, they pull out some water from the inside of them. They don't use the water on the ground because they're using sterile water. As they go at Nuan, they're gonna heal them for 4, I believe, +2. Let me look at sterile. I could be wrong about that. I think it's just regular water actually. No, +1 to healing, so +1. So they're gonna heal with 5. At which point we then go to Lord Jian, who is also going to see Nuan getting hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and they are going to use some of their fire bending, which you guys know their fire is black fire. They have some big darkness fires, as they're gonna hit this boy with a straight fire bending strike to the chest, and that is going to be a hit. It's 1 away from a crit for him.
He crits on an 18.
His fire's properties, yes, that's the only difference with his fire, is he has his fire crits on 18s, 19s, and 20s.
Damn.
That is going to be a hit, though. He's going to roll a d10. That is 7 damage. That is the only hit he can do, so we can get over there, though. Finally, we make our way to Jin.
Just want to take a handful of snack, too. Let's see.
There's still a Yuyan archer over here. You know that Nuan is fighting over here if you'd like to make your way that way. You know that currently it seems like a lot of you guys are kind of handling yourselves pretty well, but there are still a lot of people around. There are these 2 sandbenders over here that destroyed the sand sailors. Because this is igneous rock, you know that you yourself can just kind of go through it like regular because it's just regular earth for you.
Yeah. I think we should. Yeah. This guy is also a black ring. Yeah.
Yes, but he is currently in an Agni Kai. However much you want to care about that.
It's okay. I'll zip him in lava. It counts as fire.
Well, I mean, an Agni Kai isn't just firebending. An Agni Kai is fighting 1-on-1.
Yeah, 1v1.
But Jin, I don't respect
You also
that,
have
but it's okay.
have this guy here.
Oh yeah, he's shooting arrows and shit. Yeah.
Yep.
I love to do the thing that Beishi does and try and grab like lava bent it him and throw him in the lava.
You currently don't have that, but go ahead and move forward where you want to go.
1, 2. I think it's 3.
You have 4.
4.
As you get there, if you want to try to imitate Beishi, you can do like what you did again. However, this is going to take 2 AP.
I only have 2 left, so it's fine. I'll go. You fail.
have
You
2
only
left.
fuck
What do you
up
mean?
when you don't do it. What?
What do you mean you only have 2 left? You have 3.
Oh yeah, that's right. Anyway.
All right, roll me one more time.
10. Oh, okay.
Well, you're trying to do this thing. You're using 2 AP for it, so.
Right.
Highest was a 14. I'm gonna say that you still can't do it, unfortunately. You can't do the zoomies. However, your next time you try, you will have advantage again. That was the advantage you got last time you tried to do it.
Yeah. All right.
Unfortunately, trying to do that lava bending trick, you can't really do it. However, there is still a guy here. He's taking a bit of damage.
I think I'll just try and try and just melt in the lava then.
You're gonna try to do a lava bending strike on him. Go ahead and roll.
Yeah, just fucking try and melt him. Or at least, well, there's nothing else. It's lava. Go fucking kill him.
Ooh.
If I could hit.
Let me check and make sure. Yes. As you go to strike him, unfortunately, that is going to be a miss. I wouldn't worry too much, though, because we do know whose turn it is right after this.
Uh-huh.
As we go back up to top of the initiative, we're going to go to General Morasso. He's going to step forward. He's going to see what is going on here. He's going to understand one side has an Agni Kai going on, so he's not going to help Akira with that. So he is going to look to you, Jin. Is there anybody else in range he wants to do this with? Luca as well. Luca is going to get... I'm going to roll. Okay, and Jin... Oh my god, he rolled really well on both of them. Both of you are going to get 2 AP.
Oh.
Damn.
As Morasso looks over, as he sees them, everything happening, he points over toward Luca. Make sure everyone's still up for everything. This is just the first fight. He moves over to Jin. Take care of them!
Yeah.
As both of you are going to gain 2 AP to use right now.
I would like to try and just fucking murder him now.
Okay, go ahead. And Luca,
That's kind of the question, because I'm currently...
you can also move as well.
Okay.
You can move and then use 2 AP is basically you're basically taking a turn right now. But first we'll go to Jin. Jin, go ahead and roll me two more lava bending attacks.
That's an 18.
That's gonna be a hit. Your lava bending.
I did say that you did hear me. I was doing the base sheath thing, right?
Oh, you're gonna try to do that. That's gonna be both your AP then.
Yeah. I
Right,
get
go
advantage
ahead
on
and
this
try one
one.
more
So I
time.
rolled
18 was the highest. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. You are going to, as you look forward toward this, you see the igneous rock, you see the lava you've already kind of used. You rush yourself forward. You are going to go 15 feet forward. Bloop. As you do, you are going to leave a trail of igneous rock behind you, otherwise known as lava, behind you.
Uh-huh.
And anybody in your path is going to take 1d6 of lava. That's 5 damage. This guy's already taken some damage. As you rush through this guy, he's down. Because he's gonna take. Because he's also gonna. He's also gonna take a d4 of damage on his turn. So yeah, he's fucking out.
Cool. And I could still move, right?
You have your movement. Yes. You have 4 squares. You're gonna move right there.
I'm going to approach them menacingly.
All right.
All right. That's
Luca,
my turn.
you have 4 squares of movement and you have 2 AP right now.
My question is that I'm currently blood clotting. How does that affect?
You can either stop your blood clot or you can do another use of your blood clot. It's technically your turn. You can choose two more people if you want to.
Okay.
And they don't have to be. They don't have to. They have to be within a certain range of you. So if you move forward 4, because you have 4 movement.
Okay.
The furthest you can get is right here.
Or
At which
here,
point,
yeah.
within six of you, you have that one still. You can hit this one, this one, this one, this one. Wait, I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, and this one.
Okay.
You can choose 2 of them to also have your blood clot active on them.
Okay. I will go this one and this one.
All right. As you bring forth your blood clot ability again, both of them yell out and fall over. Roll me a d4, as all 3 of them are going to take another d4 of damage.
Okay. Where is my over here? Oh.
That's 4 damage.
Okay.
As the 3 of them will take another 4 damage, as they are not having great times because of that. As long as you are concentrating, they also cannot do anything on their rounds.
Heck yeah.
So that is what you are doing. We go to the next person, which should be the metal bender, but unfortunately he's kind of tied up at the moment. He had a dagger in the back of the head. He's dead. So we go to initiative 20, which is another thing here. However, Gurukara is not ramming anyone currently. At least I don't think they are. With the thing being, it didn't take much damage, but there's no one really around to ram without also ramming their allies, so they're not going to ram anyone. So yes, we go to the next person in initiative, which I believe would be with the Dai members all gone, except for this one, but he'll go on his Dai turn on 17. I believe it just goes to him. One Dai member is still around. He's going to make his way forward. He is going to see Jin, and he is going to go for some earth strikes on you, Jin.
That's
First one as a miss. Second one, it almost landed there. As he's gonna hit you, he's using the frozen sand beneath him. You can use erosion on this.
yeah.
Or you can just kind of use your elemental adept, I believe, to do things. Let me look. Yes, you can also use elemental adept
At him.
to sling it back at him.
That sounds like fun. I want to try that.
All right, roll me element.
Let's see if this works.
Plus your 4.
16.
Yep. Go ahead and roll me a d4.
Hey.
You strike him back with 1 damage, but you don't take any damage from the hit, so that's good. He's gonna do 1 last attack on you, which will hit, unfortunately.
All right.
You've already used your reaction, so he's going to just go in for 1 damage on you. You guys are trading blows.
This guy's gonna get fucking annihilated soon.
It's like, ow. We slapped each other.
The next people in line are Yoru and Toa, because they have their own initiatives. As Yoru, seeing there's a person in front of him, he's gonna look at the person in front of them. He's gonna see that these 2 are still around. Boop. 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 There's someone attacking the avatar. Yoru's gonna be a good boy. Yoru goes for big punch. Big punch hits. Big punch does 2 damage. That's really low for Yoru, but that's fine. Second big punch is gonna also hit. One damage. Holy god. Yoru, come on, man. Last big punch. Another hit. Just out of his crit range, though. Another 1 damage. Yoru goes forward. He seems to strike 3 times into this armored Fire Nation soldier. However, they are staying up, as they are decently adept at blocking. We go to Toa. They are going to see some things happening about them. They're going to look about toward the best place for them to be, which, in their opinion, is going to be bloop, 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 bloop. They are going to put their arms out, and then they're going to drag them back very roughly. They're going to attempt to use their vacuum attack. Yep, this is something they would use on you guys, but you guys were never really that against them much. There are just the 3 people in front of them. 4 people, technically. Let me roll for the last one because... blip. I forgot that they were there. Okay. Only one of them failed. And that will be this one. As she gets brought forward 10 feet, she collapses onto the ground and she is going to go prone. This airbender gets brought forward 10 feet. He does not go prone. The Diley gets brought forward 10 feet, does not go prone. This one goes 10 feet, does not go prone. I mean, I think this one's already prone. Which one's prone again? These 2 were the ones you struck with your blood claw, right?
Yes.
They're already prone.
Okay.
They don't take any damage though. That's just what they were their little vacuumy attack.
Mhm.
They're then going to go for 2 attacks on this sandbender. First sandbender attack. They have advantage because they're prone. They're gonna miss. Okay. Second attack. They're not good at the attacking part to this, you know. They send 2 swift chops down into the sand. The sandbender dodges out of the way of both of them. We then go to, I believe, who was the highest 16? I believe that was Rue, right? What was Luca?
I got 16.
You got 16.
Yeah.
It was Luca. Luca, you are next.
Yes.
You can now choose 2 more people if you'd like.
Okay.
You can also move. You can also move 4 spaces.
Okay. Okay, my choices so far within this range
Would be the Diley member,
guy.
the guy here, this
And this
airbender,
one.
and this sandbender.
Yeah. Look, I gotta leave some people for Jin to actually attack here. So, which one do you want to fight more? The Diley? Probably the Diley, right? He's a fun guy. Okay. Yeah, this guy's gonna get beat on, so let's go this one. Oh, sorry, and this one.
All right, the 2 of them go prone. One of them was already prone, but the 2 of them go prone.
Yeah.
As they do, they yell out. I would like you to roll me that D4 that the 5 of them are now going to take.
Okay.
This is why this ability is good. Eventually, it just ramps up to a humongous result.
Eventually. Yeah. It's a build-up.
And because these are mooks, they're not really gaining much on their turn to be able to fight against it. Each of them will take 1 damage. The 5 of them yell out once more. As we then go to the other 16, which was Akira. Akira, you are in the middle of your Agni Kai.
Yes, I am.
You gonna fuck this guy up? You already have your fire daggers out, so you don't have to use anything to bring them out.
Okay, yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's fucking go.
All right.
Let's do this.
Rolling for
shit.
some element. +14 +5 +1. That is an unnat 20. Roll me again for another attack. We'll roll the damage whenever we are through all of them. That's a 16. That's another hit. Roll me one more. All right.
That one's probably not.
And roll me one more time on that last one because you had 1 thing on each of these. Or not each of them, on one of them. Because you are in the middle of an Agni Kai. So one of your attacks has advantage. That's another hit then. Roll me 3d6s. Here they are. I believe. Let me look. Or d10s, I mean. Yeah. Roll me 3d10s. There you go. Each of these are going to have a +1 onto them.
Oh, wait, oh,
Yeah,
jeez,
go ahead.
hang on.
It's fine. There you go. As 8
7.
altogether, because the +1 from the daggers. That is 3.
3. 6. 7.
So, Akira, what essentially just happens in front of you? This man walks up to you with fire daggers, looking all confident and stuff beneath his mask, yells to you about having an Agni Kai after stabbing at you. You accept, and then with 3 swift attacks, you just fucking knock this guy out with your fire daggers.
Man, what a cloud.
I'd like to think that he's talking such big shit. Meanwhile, I like go flash step, and I'm just like, you know that meme where it's like you do like 3 stabs, 1, 2, 3 on the torso, but you do it real fast, like a prison shank. It's like that.
I think it's more like the Indiana Jones moment where you take out your gun and shoot a guy that's showing off.
Yeah. Oh, that's another fair comparison. Yeah.
All right, you've done so. You have taken this guy out. You still have your movement. Where do you want to go?
Who's left to murder?
There's the Dai Li member. There's a bunch of guys unconscious, kind of, but they're currently being blood clotted. You can attack them now if you want to. They've taken a fair bit of damage, but as soon as you attack them, they will be out of the blood clot. But now that there's 5 of them, you can probably start just not worrying about that.
I assume Luca's just gonna do his thing and just fucking, you know, if you're gonna be like, hey, I'll blood clot you and then you'll die from that shit. So
you want to start moving up, you want to
supposed
start moving up toward the rest of the fighting up north of you?
He's got Jin's got this guy, right? He's got the
currently Jin's fighting him. You have 4 squares of movement. You can move wherever you like.
Where's all the main fighting happening?
Up here mostly.
Here?
There's a bunch of people fighting Nuan. A lot of people are already gone up there too, however. You guys have basically started kind of owning this fight.
Right. Just to make sure, Luca's gonna kill these guys, right?
Probably.
Okay.
Right now you only have movement. You can't
Probably.
attack anybody anyway.
I just want to make sure, like, you know, hey,
Yeah.
If you need help, I'll double tap him, you know, but looks like Luca's got this under control, so I'll just move 4 steps up.
1, 2, 3, 4. Right there.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. You start making your way forward to go after some of the others that are up there. Who was 15? I know one of you guys were.
Yellow.
Yeah. All right, Rue. You currently have 3 conscious people around you.
Yeah. Hey.
You're gonna go after the royal procession member.
Yeah.
You remember that if you use AP, you can strike twice with your plants. Do you want to just do that this turn, or do you want to do anything else?
Yes.
All right, go for 6 attacks then.
That. Yeah.
Or hold on, you want
Let's roll to hit.
Hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5, because you have advantage on each of the attacks too.
Yeah.
Roll these 12 d6s
Let's
or d20s.
Go.
All right, this one's a hit.
Jesus.
This one's a miss. This one's a miss. This one's a
I
miss.
missed a lot.
This one's a hit, but it's
Nothing.
crit. This one's a miss. So you hit
Yeah.
twice out of all these. They have a lot of AC though. That's the big thing with these
Can I
guys.
use a love?
Yeah, which one do you want to reroll?
Let's reroll this one.
All right, roll them twice.
Good.
Still a miss.
Nah.
Unfortunate. All right,
Yeah.
roll me these d6s. You have 2 d6s to roll on this boy.
Yeah. Gotcha. This one. 3.
3.
Second one.
The 3 would have been the first one because it's up here, so that would have been the one we double. So that's gonna be 6. 6 plus 1. That's gonna be 7 more damage as you strike into this guy. He's taking some damage. He's taking some hits. He doesn't like it. His life is a lie. We will be getting to his turn soon to try to break out of this, but hey, you know, we'll see.
Yeah. That's me.
All right. Was anybody here 14?
9.
Okay, I believe that means that we are going to go to the Nuan ship, or the Nuan sailor, which is to say, where are the ones who were there? That is going to be Rushen. Rushen is going to see things happening here. They're going to see this person down here, and they are going to actually just go for some attacks because they are prone and they're using daggers, and they're going to get double hits on each of these. So, sorry, Luca, they're going to go for these attacks.
Oh no, it's fine.
That's a hit, that's a hit, that's a miss. But that's 2 hits as they strike down onto this person with their fire daggers. Go ahead and go 1, 2, and with the fire daggers, that's going to be with the +1 each. That's going to be 4 damage altogether. This person has taken 6, 1, 2. As this person, upon getting stabbed down, they jump up away from the blood clot. You see them breathe in like deeply, like after the hurt goes away, and then they immediately fall over again.
Yeah.
Because they were the ones under the blood clot for the longest, you see.
Yeah.
We are then going to have Firelord Hakan go for some stuff, as he is going to see that there are some things going over there. Bloop, 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 bloop. As abbreviation would be right there. Are they within range of the line? They are. He can't get this one in the line if he does it, because he can only get these 2. He's gonna go for. Yeah, that's the maximum damage. He's gonna do it. He's gonna go for 3 of his green lines on these 2. So they're gonna have to roll against his element. This will be his element attack. The other 2 will be the defense. That is going to be a miss on the first one. They're on to him. That's going to be a hit on one of them, so this guy will take 1 instance of the damage. The other guy dodges supremely with a 20. That's going to be a hit on this one. Okay, so each of them will take 1 instance of the damage. First one will take a 2, and the second one will take another 2. You guys see another line of green fire come out as these 2 both seem to decently deftly dodge it, but they do take some scorching damage from it. We're going to go to Beishi, who, no longer seeing any enemies on this side, will also go over here. They're going to go for another fire charge or lava charge attack, as they're going to go 15 feet through these guys. They would have started back here for it. As they go through, the people in there will take 1d6 of damage each. That's 5 damage on both of them. This guy's down. The airbender goes down. The only one within range of face melter is this one, so she is going to try to do 2 face melters on him. First face melter does not hit. She's never going to hit face melter, man. She did it once, and she's never going to do it again. Aha! Reverse psychology worked! She reaches out toward the Fire Nation soldier and drags him into the lava, going for a damaging attack on them. They're going to take a d12 of damage. 8 damage. As this person who was fighting Yoru before and took a bit of damage goes down. Leaving only this guy. He's having a good time. He's a good boy. Sudi's gonna go kill him now.
Yeah.
Sudi's gonna go flank him and take him down now, you see. That is a miss, Sudi. Come on. That's a hit! And they're gonna go for a dust attack with that hit. So that's gonna turn their D4 into a D6 of undodgeable damage. 5 more damage as this guy strikes in, and he is gonna go down. At this point, the only people remaining are the people who are currently iced up over here, the people who are currently blood clotted over here, and this one Dai Li member who is fighting his best. So, we're going to go to Ichibei next.
Hello.
Ichibei, there are 3 people around you. One of them is getting attacked by Rue. He's looking like he's still pretty okay, though, since he is taking half damage from all these sources.
Let's see. If Rue's currently dealing with that person, I wonder if I should try to insta-kill someone else.
You can try. I will tell you the Roller Procession members will be going after you.
Feel free to kill him. It's cool.
Okay. Do I still have advantage, or has he finally broken free?
He's still restrained. That's why I was letting you know he's most likely going to get out of it next round.
Okay, I'll deal with it. I'll put in all 3. I'll put in all 3 again.
Okay, he has a pretty high AC.
Don't I get a +2 to my AC for each AP I put in?
Let's look at this and see. Looking at your... Is it Battle Basics? +1 to the attack for each.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant. Since I'm putting in 2 more.
Yeah, you're going to get a +2 altogether.
Okay, so it'll be like
and
6 plus 2.
He is currently
so
restrained, so you have advantage on it.
So basically, it's an 8 technique then.
Mm-hmm. Or reflex.
It's reflex or technique?
Your regular dagger attacks are reflex. Your
kunai with chain
is technique.
Okay. Aren't I using the kunai with chain?
That's up to you. I mean, you're not ranged. That's why I haven't been counting the kunai.
Okay.
If you want to step back a bit and do it, you can.
I suppose it doesn't matter either way. I'll just do reflex.
Okay. It's an 18.
That's an
Roll
18.
to see if you crit. Because that is a definite hit. All right.
Okay, we got a 12.
Roll me
20.
Roll me the
2d10.
Yep.
And then whatever damage I add on from like the regular hit.
Mm-hmm.
That's an 8. And a 9.
Okay. And because you are doing things, you're not throwing a weapon, so you don't get that for Life of Battle. This is technically an elevated strike, so you have a +2. So.
He gets the +1 damage, right? Since he was hidden before? Okay.
So altogether, that is going to be 20 damage, which he will have to 10.
Jeez.
He will have to 10 damage. However, that is still enough as he goes down.
Goodbye.
Thanks.
That is just enough.
and I guess I'll roll to hide again.
Go ahead, man. Roll me that technique to hide from these people.
Yep. All right.
Can they even turn to look at him? Like
they're gonna get out of this on their turn, and then they're gonna look around, and even though he's right there, they're not gonna be able to see him.
what I'm assuming is happening is I'm moving so those type of moments where like a character fucking basically flashes behind the enemy and then the spray of blood happens. I'm assuming that's what's happening, and because I'm moving so fast and moving behind them, they just don't have the time to like turn around and pay attention to where I am because I'm already running again.
We are gonna go to
that's my headcanon theory at this point.
We are gonna go to the Dalto crew. No, the Dalto crew goes Jins. Oh yeah, no, it's their turn. The Dalto crew are gonna rush forward. They're gonna go for this man's right here once again. Each of them are gonna hit with a advantage because they are flanking currently, or they're pack tacticsing currently. That's a hit. Gonna roll again because I just want to see if Dalto finishes this guy off or not. Dalto will most likely finish this guy off. Let's roll. Oh, that's 1 though. That's another 1. Dalto doesn't. Dalto's gonna go for 1 more attack on him. That's a hit. Will you make it, Dalto? That's a 2! Dalto takes him down. This man gets striked 3 times by Dalto's boomerang as he's just slamming it into him. Falson, seeing that there are some people on the ground, he's going to go for some attacks on this person, even though they are currently being blood clotted. It is just the best option for him at the moment. Attack number 1 will hit. They're currently not going to be blood clotted anymore, but they are still going to be prone, so he's going to go for 2 more attacks. That's another hit, because that was a 14 until it got bumped. And that is a nat 20.
Let's go.
All right. Falson's first strike would have been a 4. Second strike would have been a 4. Third strike would have been
Third time.
another 4.
Let's go.
As Falson just looks over toward Dalto, Dalto's like, hey, did you guys see that? Doing his 4 damage. I'm the greatest, right? And then Falson, having rushed in, freaking the animation changes to like Gynax as he rushes in, eyes just shining, striking 3 times at once, swiftly
so
stepping to the
proud.
other side, looking back. Yeah, you did great, boss.
Saw that.
Yeah, you did great, boss. Good job. I would have loved for you guys to have had to have fought Dalto. Dalto's boss fight, quote unquote, is literally just his guys gain more things when they're around him. He doesn't do anything special.
Oh my god.
He's just a charismatic leader.
What a goober.
It's like, you got this, everybody. We're cool.
Rietta's also gonna go after one of the blood clotted people, mostly because this person like absolutely tore through Prim before. You can't do that to their allies, man. That's not cool.
Yeah, that's not fair.
Unfortunately, you don't get the special thing that Dalto gets, where like if one of the Water Tribe people go down, they all get bonuses as well. But unfortunately, Prim is not a Water Tribe person. That is going to be a hit, technically, on the Airbender. Yes, that is just a hit. He is going to be stopping his blood clot. She's going to go for 2 more attacks, though, while they're still prone. It's another hit. Rietta has really good 2-hit. And another hit. Rietta's going to hit 3 times. None of them are crits, but there is a chance they will take them down.
Mm-hmm.
As a 3.
Okay.
As a 4.
Ooh.
They have a pretty good chance of taking them down. Let's see. As a 2. They just don't.
Aw, dang.
As this person gets knocked out of the blood clot, they have literally 1 health remaining.
Someone just breathe on him.
Other people inside of that bus would have been Lord Jian. Wait, no, that's not part of the party bus. Who was in the party bus? I think that was everybody in the party bus. Yes, I think that was everybody but Boss. But Boss he's hanging out back here.
Yeah, boss is boss.
Boss
He's
and
chilling.
Tikal are just hanging. They're doing their thing. We then go to the royal procession members, who are both dead. We then go to the Oni bus. Which is to say, I don't think there's anyone for the Oni bus to really reach.
Yeah, there's nobody over there.
Well, luckily for them, there are 2 Oni in the Oni bus, you see. So they're gonna get to rush their forward if they want to. Including this one, who actually has slightly higher movement than all of them.
Rude, good movement.
And that's as far as they can go. Where is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. The Oni will then bloop, use an AP there. Use an AP there. Do an AP there. Do an AP there. This person's going to die. That is what's going to happen to this person. As the only ones who
I'd
can
be
get
surprised if you didn't.
the only ones who can get advantage on him are Fuan and Ichibe Mom. They get 2 attacks
Ichimon.
each. That attack hits. That attack also hits. We'll roll for Fuan's 2 attacks. That is a miss for Fuan attack. Followed by a hit for a Fuan attack, including and actually a crit from a Fuan attack. Yeah, this guy's fucking dead. Let's roll. Where are those d6s at? 2 d6s from Ichibe's mom. That is a 3 and a 4. That is a 7 and a d10 from Fuan. Another 1 plus their bending, which is, if I go and look at that, another 1. Because they have Nuon's old stats. They strike in, they go for this guy. He's going to take 9 damage to live. And Ryan is going to go for some attacks, but they don't have advantage because they are using ranged attacks. They're going to throw 2 needles. 1 is going to hit and do a d6 of damage. 4 more damage. This guy is down. He's on the wrong team. You shouldn't be on the team opposite of all of the Oni in existence.
Yeah.
Well, -1. At this point, the only people remaining is the Dai Li, who is standing. Everybody else currently is having a bad time, and as soon as Luca's turn comes, which is to say as soon as Muraso's turn comes, the Dai Li can also go down. I'm gonna call the fight over.
Hey.
I am gonna call this fight just out of sheer. Again, Jin, I'm gonna let you have one turn fight against this Dai Li member before we get to other people's turns. What do you want to do, man?
I think Jin is gonna survey the surrounding for a second.
Yeah.
I'll look this man dead in the eyes and say, "You really should just give up. This is over."
You think we will falter so easily?
Have you seen what's around you right now?
I've seen just what I was meant to see. We did our job. Perhaps you are the one who is unaware of why we are here.
To slow us down from whatever your boss is planning. Don't say I didn't warn you, buddy. Oh boy, this is not gonna be worth all of your loyalty.
You don't understand. Our blood to him. He does not seem like he is in any way afraid of you.
God, you people are so fucking dumb. Let's kick his ass.
What are you doing?
I think I'm gonna start with some lava and
some
end
lava
on some
attacks.
lava.
Go for some lava attacks. You can do 3. 2. He will be
12.
unaffected by the first one.
Oh, come on.
Affected by the
today.
second one. Oh wait, you have fleeting, by the way. You had a fleeting on the first one,
cool.
so that's your first attack. This is your second, and you nat 20 your second. Roll me that D10, I believe, for your lava bending. Let me look at D8.
3, 4. There you are.
As a 6, as you strike him with some lava. Last attack.
Is that double because of critting?
Yes, you crit him for 12.
That's a lot of number. Oh,
Followed by a nat 1. You do 12 damage to him. And again, like I would say, literally as soon as Luca would get a turn, this guy's gonna fucking go down. But he does get 1 turn against you, so I'm gonna see just how much he can do to you before he dies.
yeah.
First attack, he's gonna go for an earthbending attack on you. Do you want to try to do any? Oh, never mind, he misses.
Can I Okay, we missed. Never mind.
He misses again. He's gonna hit this one unless you do something.
I want to redirect it at him.
All right, roll me for that element.
If I can throw his own rocket, I'm really funny.
17. Roll me a d4.
Hey, I took 12, right?
He could go down from this. He does. As he goes in for a strike, you dodge both of them very adeptly, and then as he throws his final stone to you, you block it in the air, and then you just slam it back to him. Barely even bending, really. You just kind of catch it and throw it back at his face.
Yeah, that's how we do.
I will say that over the course of this turn, between Rue's Vines and Ichibei being Ichibei, these two, which do not have a lot of health remaining after getting frozen, go down. I will say over the turn of blood clotting, the rest of them will go down from Luca, and you guys, at least for a moment, are fine.
Oh.
You guys step out. Those of you who have taken the most damage would definitely be Nuwan as well as Prim. Wait, let me get something a lot less. There we go. As you guys get things around for a moment, you get rid of all of the tokens here, and I'll have to take note of them as well. 1, 2, 3. These guys won't count toward the total because they are frozen. The lava ones won't count toward the total either because they are lavad.
They're melted.
All right. So all together, we take away 9 from the total. So that's going to be 20. No, not 26. It's going to be 16 still. Okay. You guys gather up for just a moment. Luca, I'm sure that you at this point make your way over to Prim.
Yeah.
Are you using? How much are you using to go to heal? You know that you could technically use the water from the sand around you. However, it would not be the best water. I will say that.
I could purify it though, right?
You could roll to do so.
Yeah.
With your collection and whatnot.
Yeah, let's try that first.
Roll me element.
Okay.
You are not able to get. You are not able to get
12.
much from it. Again, just like I had told Rue before, a lot of the moisture got absorbed by the sand early on and got trapped very far underneath. As you try to purify any of the things around you, you realize it's going to take a lot of time to do so.
Okay. And yeah, I'll just use well, how much health does Prim have around?
I will say this out loud. You know that they took 16 damage and went down. I can't tell you what their max is though.
Okay, yeah. 2 to be safe here for now.
Right. Go ahead.
And I'll roll I think it was this one?
It is a D10, yes. For your heals.
Yes, okay.
Because you got big heals.
Big heals.
4?
Yeah, 4. Okay.
Another 4.
Another 4.
As they return with 8 health, they get up and seemingly are they're looking okay from all of the ice and sand that had struck them before. Thank you.
No problem.
Rue and Ichibei, would you guys start to gather around the others?
Yeah.
Ichibei?
He is currently taking a shower because he had tummy ache and he was like, This battle looks like it'll keep going for a while. So I can
Then it
take like a
ended.
quick shower. And then it ended.
To be fair, there was like 50 entities on this fucking map, so
There were 25.
I mean, with us.
As you guys would gather around, as you guys get a breather for a moment, I would like to know, do any of you have anything immediate you want to do other than the heal from Luca just then?
See what rob any bodies for anything they might have.
I will have you tell me one, because there's a reason I'm asking if there's anything you're gonna do.
Okay. If Super Saiyan Fire Nation dude had anything on him.
You make your way over to Super Saiyan Fire Nation dude, the one that was pelted by lemur ass.
Yes.
As you go over to him, go ahead and roll me just a straight d20.
Yeah, he might have something useful.
I love how we've now had several enemies getting pelted by lemur ass as their death.
Free.
Great.
He ain't got shit.
All right, Melee, is there anything you want to do just right now?
I'm just gonna gather up the lemurs that I do still have.
Okay, you know that the other lemurs could come back.
Yeah.
They have a chance of coming back. Right now, they are just fleeing to recover after being used as ammunition.
Yeah. They're hiding somewhere, and they're just like, we'll keep it. We'll be right here when you need us.
Exactly.
Hopefully
exactly.
not soon.
Going down other people. Akira, is there anything you'd like to do immediately? Like anything, the first thing you want to do after this combat is broken.
I mean, I don't really need to heal, do I?
No,
I
you
only
didn't. You took a very minimal amount of damage from that.
like the most basic of basic bitch damage. So I don't know. Can't think of anything I want to do immediately.
Okay, that is an answer. You don't have to do anything.
Okay.
Jin.
Yep.
Is there anything you want to do immediately?
I'm just trying to fucking figure out what we're gonna do now.
Okay.
Because one of our boats just exploded.
Well, as you
Well,
guys,
two, actually.
would get your things immediately out of the way, some of you would go for a bit of a heal. Some of you would go for trying to search things. Some of you would gather up your lemur companions. Squeaky, roll me a d4 to see if any of the other lemurs come back in that time.
D4.
Yeah. We'll do a d4 minus 1. That way it could technically still be a 0. One other lemur returns.
One lemur. Ooh, Nihilus has returned.
Good job, Nihilus.
Wait, what?
Nihilus the lemur.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, James the lemur, Nihilus.
I fucking forgot some of these names.
There's kitchen, there's
As you guys would gather what little things you could around, as you guys would surround yourselves a little bit after the fight, Jin, for a moment you think back to what the Dai Li had said. Our blood for him. As you do, for a moment, you notice as you look over toward the person on the ground. As you do, you see that the Dai Li looks puffier than usual. It looks like he's almost inflamed.
What's that?
Is there anything you want to do or say?
You like kneel down next to him, just like turn him over, just. Hey,
You kneel down next to him. As you do, Luca,
Mm-hmm.
roll me for your insight.
Oh no.
You were the
have a
only
feeling.
you were the only one that's able to do this.
I'm
Sure, I know what's up.
Oh god, because I don't think I have too high of an ins. Okay, never mind. Doesn't matter. Not 20.
Luca,
Oops.
as soon as you see Jin kneeling down over the Dai, you get done healing Prim as you look over toward the Fire Nation soldier that was fighting with Akira. As you look underneath his mask, as you see, he looks like he's swelled up a bit, as if he's been inflamed. As this happens, you sense bloodbending at work.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay.
You want to say or do anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna pretty much yell out, "It's him! It's the Bloodbender!"
Is there anything you'd like to tell people to do?
Oh god. What the hell am I supposed to?
Well, man's bloating next to you. I just thought, just
Yeah, get away from him.
do you say anything to anybody else?
Oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god,
Because
oh
again,
god,
you would
oh god,
notice
oh god.
Jen also looking down at something.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Get away from the bodies.
There you go.
The ones that, yeah.
As you say this, I'm gonna roll for the group, which is gonna be this D20. The NPCs with the group, which will be this D20. And we'll also give different things. Okay, we'll say these two are for the NPCs for the group. This is for this. I want to know how many of you are going to still get hit by this. Everybody is rolling with advantage. So the NPCs and the regular group. I'm going to roll each of these. All right. Those of you in the group, you have to expend your reactions to do this. However, you will still take a bit of damage. As those of you who were around them, we are going to say Rue, we're going to say Jin, we're going to say Akira, we're going to say Luca. Meili is not, Ichibei is not. All of you will take 1 damage.
A Deco question.
Yes, what's up?
As a reaction, could I use confinement?
On yourself?
I was gonna say ice geyser on the body.
There are many bodies around you, my boy.
Oh yeah, I'll use it on myself. I'll protect myself.
There are many bodies around you, my boy.
It's either that or cold armor on myself. Either one.
I'd say the only way you can avoid damage is Ice Geyser.
Yep, ice geyser time.
All right, then. You will Ice Geyser yourself instead of moving out of the way. The rest of you, the bodies don't explode, but you do see what appears to be almost like needles of blood start to expand out from these bodies and strike outwards. You feel, if you hadn't been warned, these would have done a lot more damage. I would have rolled for them to do damage.
Oh god.
Everyone here will take 1 damage, except for Rue, who is able to dodge. Upon that happening, you guys see what appears to be a mound of that same snowy sand begin to start moving as what appears like almost red snow begins to rise up around an area. You see rising up from the snow a familiar looking face to some of you. As you would see,
Man.
coming up from the snow, not only this man looking very manically at everyone with a wide grin, but also 2 others. You guys
I knew
see
you were coming back.
what appears to be
Man.
a monk that reminds you all from the first bad guy you have fought. A smirk along his face as you also notice that his eyes seem to be turned completely to stone. And finally, you see someone that only one of you recognizes.
Uh,
If I can find them.
Well, this guy, how many times did I teach you this lesson, old man?
How many times are we gonna teach you this lesson, old man? Where are they at? I just added them to the game. They have to be here. Oh wait, no, they're inside this bag.
oh, I think I know who you might be talking.
Get ready, you guys.
As you see,
Alright.
Mei Lee, you recognize
fuck?
one of them.
Oh man.
As Mei
Do
Lee,
I ever?
you see the woman from your vision who had beheaded you.
Oh,
I've seen this sword
Lord.
before.
Huh.
I've seen this.
That's your actual grandma, huh?
This was originally going to be for Zelda. What the
It
fuck
was.
happened?
It was going to, but I never
Yeah.
used it.
Don't worry about that.
But I never used it, so I repurposed it.
You just stab 2 rings on your chest plate, and that's it, huh? Yeah, it works. Whatever.
As these three rise up from the snow, around them what appears to be that same like crimsony look to them as the blood of them runs off and seems to almost coalesce around the person in the middle of them. As you guys see 3 people who should be dead standing in front of you. As the 3 of them rise up from the ground, the 3 of them giving a very strange aura about them. You would find wind picking up around the 3 of them from most likely airbending master over here, but also you know that there is another airbender amongst them. As they stand up, the blood from all around the area begins to look as if it starts crawling towards this man. As he looks forward toward Rue and then over toward where the others that he had fought before. I think it's time for round 2, don't you think?
No.
As he
Leave.
begins to crack his knuckles, very much in a louder kind of crack than you would expect from it. Not
As in he
anything
would
like a
actually be cracking
simple,
them.
not like an actual simple like from your fingers, but seemingly actually cracking bone.
Ow.
Well, you guys know it's not actually bone because he's made up of stone. Anyway,
Yeah.
as these 3
Oh.
approach,
I fucked you up before.
we're going back into the initiative.
We are?
Yes, we are. Unless you guys want to do
Alright,
anything
let's
on their
see here.
approach.
It's 9 o'clock.
Well, that's the thing. How much blood can I pull back? He's fully.
I need to have 1 round of this happen for reasons.
Okay.
Which is,
Okay,
we're not
cool.
going to finish initiative. I just said we're starting initiative.
Mhm.
Don't you worry. We are going to
Do we
go.
need to roll again?
Nope, we're just going to keep the same initiative.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to go to the top of the initiative, which, if we remember correctly, is General Moriso. He is the only person that gets to activate before the 3 of them do, because these guys were the other initiative number that I had made for you, that I had been doing before that hadn't really been happening. The other 20. As Moriso will go forward, trying to get as close as he can to the others so he can give them anything. He cannot get to anyone in particular, I don't think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can get to Yoru as the latest, but I think he's gonna step forward 3 more. Unfortunately, that is gonna cut down his effectiveness. He is going to get toward. He's gonna go for Beishi. That is the best one he can reach.
Haha, he can't reach me.
He can reach you, but you don't have anything you can really do from this range. Unless you want to, lightning bend in front of him. He doesn't really know that, though.
Do exactly what I did last time.
He can actually reach Rue. As he looks to Rue, I'm gonna actually have him change that. He's gonna reach out to Rue. He's gonna call out toward Rue. Stop them! Hold them back! Rue, I'm gonna roll for you to see how many AP you are gonna be gaining. Rue, you are just gonna get the base he can give you. He is gonna use both of his AP to give you 2 AP. Unfortunately, that cost him all of his AP this round instead of doing anything else. Rue, you have 2 things you can do before they get to go.
Run away.
I am thinking. Because what I'm thinking is set up a frigid slip, but that's a defensive thing. I know Punchy McPunch-a-lot needs to punch us, so it's also a waterbender, so that probably won't work. Fuck it, I have all my health.
You can move 4 spaces and you have 2 AP.
Yes. Let me just double check.
He really tried to reach the Karao. He really tried.
Yeah, I can imagine.
If he would have went, he couldn't have done one more though, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to take my 4 steps forward. You know,
Show me where you're
walk
going.
to my death. 2, 3.
That was just 2.
Yeah, 2. Sure, with here, that's decent enough.
We're playing a dangerous game here, man.
Listen, if I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna go out like a G.
Oh my god.
You
I
have
think
something
I'm
more
going to-
fun for me this time?
Yes. I haven't used my
Yes, he says
ancient long
lying.
spear.
can
It
go
has
for-
overwhelm.
You gonna stab him? You can yeah.
Yeah,
Gonna go yeah.
and it long spear with the overwhelm and the reach.
All right. You're
I
gonna
don't
go
know how
for
much damage it does.
go for some attacks. I mean, it's a basic weapon. Unfortunately, it's not gonna do a ton, but
If I put my feet in slippers, all the moisture that's in my feet will sweat the fuck out of the slipper. Yeah, they do, Anna. Kidding. They do.
I'll just
They 100% do. I'm not joking.
you want.
When I
I'm
had the
glad
metal
you- I'm
bars
glad
under
your
my
feet-
desk
I'm glad
at
your
one
feet
point, and I
are
put my
going
feet
well.
on them, I would literally leave precipitation on the bars.
I'm just
okay,
gonna
I know
lower
what I'm
that
gonna
down
do.
so I can't. What are you gonna do?
Oh, sorry.
I can make an ice wall, so around or within. So I think I'm gonna just make a wall, a big wall.
And try to make an ice wall for Ice Geyser.
Yeah.
I will note, like you said, there is a waterbender on their side.
Oh, fuck it, plant bending.
You can go for some plant bending.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at that plant bending. Let's see what you can grab for that. You see natural plants vicinity to attack your opponents 15 feet away. Grapple them behind you. Great. You want to try? You're trying to grapple them.
Yeah.
All right. Then I want you to roll me for your element, my dude. You have 2 vines. You can try to grapple
roll.
2 of them.
I'm gonna grab these. There we go.
For one grapple, you are grappling 2. So just letting you know.
Oh yeah.
So who are the
Okay.
2? Who are the 2 you're trying to grapple?
Probably Maylee's mom because she's fucking crazy.
Yeah, unlike the rest of them.
She crazy in the sense of killing her daughters.
And who's the other one?
And Mr. Punch-a-lot.
All right, roll me for
Actually,
your
no, not
element.
Mr. Punch-a-lot. Other air dude, because it seems the air's gathering the blood, right?
All right, go ahead and roll me for your element here.
Yep, I'm a roll. Ooh,
Well,
that's
that's a
almost
10.
an 18. Second roll.
Wait, second rolling for.
No.
Oh, like yeah, these.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
you're right. One more. 12 plus your
That's a
4,
two.
that is a 16. They will have to beat a 16.
Yes.
I will roll for the 2 of them. What are they rolling again? They have to roll for their
I just need to hit them, I think.
Oh, you have to hit them. Well, fortunately, none of those hit, if that's the case.
Yeah.
A 16 does not hit either of them. You can try it again, though. You have more AP.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Yeah, that was just one AP.
Insight or...
Oh, it wasn't Ice
Oh,
Geyser.
that's not Ice Geyser.
Oh, no, it's not Ice Geyser.
You have one,
which
more
is
AP.
this?
Plant bending.
Oh, plant bending.
You have one more AP to go.
I used 2 more of the dailies. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
That's for all of us to use. You're good.
Only 3 more times. Let's go.
You're literally face to face with like 3 bosses right now.
Yeah. It's fine. You can get me from the spirit world again.
No.
16.
16. Second row. 10 and last row. 17.
So the best
plus
part of that
4.
17, 17 plus 4, you technically could have hit him with that. Because he hasn't drawn in enough blood yet. But you hit these 2 back here. You are going to grapple the 2 of them. They will attempt to try to get out of it on their turn. But you bring out both of your vines. I just want you to picture this in your brain. How you are posed right now. Because these are your 2 vines.
You're
so you have and you have
You like comment on him in a way.
As you wrap the 2 of them up, you note that both of them seem to fly up, each of them giving not really a lot of credence to the grapple. However, they will have to fight against it on their turn. You do find that you do remember what this man can do. You guys have been told what one of them can do. I want to know, is there anything you want to do before you end?
I do not remember because I was not there.
You guys were told that one of them had the ability to turn people to stone.
Oh, right, yeah. How the fuck do I stop that?
The only thing you can tell from him as you looked at him whenever I mentioned before, his eyes seemingly were made of stone.
Yeah. Maybe you can cover it? I don't know.
I'm out of actions, right? So
You're out of actions. I just want to know if you want to do anything about that in particular.
I will yell in the back, especially to the ninjas, aim for his eyes.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to initiative 20. There are 2 people who attack on initiative 20. One of them is Guru Kara, and they still have access to their initiative 20 ability. Melee, you're going for a ride.
Whee!
As you guys and your sand sailors are going to ram them. That is the first thing that she would like to do. 2 of them are bound, so they can't try to dodge, and the other guy wouldn't dodge. So let's just go for an attack. Let's just go for a hit here.
She out here playing GTA.
7. She is going to plow into the 3 of them. 2 of them again unable to dodge. As they plow into them, you still hold on to them with your thing. The Sand Sailor will take damage. Sand Sailor already took 4 damage, unfortunately. It takes another 5. The Sand Sailor is destroyed, but they deal 7 damage to the 3 of them. As Melee, you and Guru Kara get sent off of the front of the Sand Sailor. The lemurs around you seemingly spreading out, but sticking with you as well, as you have already called them to you. As you and Guru Kara slam into each of them for 7 damage each. We will go to them. Currently, the one that'll work on initiative 20 is the one with the strongest ability. That is how the initiative 20 is going to work for this. Strongest ability currently is this man's. As the fake airbending master will look to each of you. He will attempt to suss out the biggest threat to him. I'm gonna roll to see if he sees anyone here that he would like to use this on. 15. Within range of him, looking around, he's gonna attempt to use it on the Karao. You see him staring off toward the Karao. As he does, Rue and Luca, you guys see, as this man stares forward, a shine come about him. A very not familiar shine, but something you have been told about before. As this shine goes outward, you see what could only be described as spirit bending.
Oh no.
As this happens, he is going to attempt to use his stone eyes on the Karao. Luckily, it is the Karao, but we will see what happens. The Karao is a spirit, so he will be having to do this with disadvantage, but he has also got a very, very big survival, so we will see what happens. Lowest is 7. You guys see for a moment the Karao looking as if he's going to march forward. All of a sudden, he stops in his tracks. And as he does, melee. You see from the Karao and you sense from the Karao's staff as something goes on from him. You see him seize up for a moment as what looks like stone begins to build up on his skin.
Oh.
As this happens, the staff that you hold seems to react to it. I would like you to roll me for your element.
Here we go. Here I am.
Do you want to add anything into it?
I don't have anything.
You have
to
these
add.
over here.
Oh. I forgot.
No, you're fine.
I'm taking 2. I'm not asking.
You don't have to.
No, just in case anybody objects, I don't care. Element, that is an 8.
17.
That's 17. 17.
Melee, you note that this staff came from the Karao. You note that that whatever is happening to the Karao is about to do something very bad to him. As you will take your couple of steps over. 2. You get the urge to jab at the Karao with the staff. You know the staff is made from his scales. As you do so, roll me a d4. Your staff is going to take damage from this. And your staff currently has 4 health.
I didn't know the staff has a health bar.
It's having health just for this.
4.
2, and it's going to take 4 minus 1, so it has 1 health remaining. So you can only do this one more time this fight. But as you stab this into the Karao, the stone buildup on him begins to immediately go away as a crack appears on the staff. The staff took the attack for the Karao, as the Karao was about to be turned to stone.
Oh.
That was initiative 20. I needed to know if any of you guys got turned to stone. That's why we're doing this one turn. As for the rest of initiative 20, the only thing that will happen, because he can't attack on his turn and the other 2 are bound, this man's gonna step forward toward Rue.
Oh, Rue.
He can't attack on the initiative 20. He can only move and do his things, because they already did one of their things on their initiative 20.
Rue will just smile.
We will go to the next highest initiative, which would be initiative 18, which is this lady. As soon as you moved forward and stabbed forward, Melee, you note that the woman who is looking, who was being bound by the plants, seemingly stared over towards you. A wide grin goes across her face, as she is going to cover herself in black winds, and she needs to get. What does it say on there? A 14 or higher on the roll. Whoop. She does not! She remains bound. You see that she tried to do something, Rue, and as she does, your spirit binds her even tighter as it grabs onto her and seemingly chokes whatever she was doing out of her. She stares to you. Well, we can't be having that, can we? as she pulls out a large blade on her side, and she's going to hack at the spirit on you. She's going to hack at the vine. The vine only has a d6 of health. Hopefully it does less than 6. That is 2. Final attack. That is 10. She is, at this point, hacks through one of your sun vines, Rue.
Mm-hmm.
She does not even care about the one that's on this guy. She doesn't try to hack his open. But she does start moving over toward Mei Li. Mei Li, you note as this person rushes towards you, they appear to hold up their blade with intent. They are definitely wanting to murder you. There is no thought in your mind that she is not. That is her turn, however, because she tried to use her jump before and it did not work. We go to initiative 17, which is this man's. He just used his eyes. He is not able to use them again immediately after. He is just going to start building up winds. He's going to also attack the vines, but his aren't going to be automatic because he doesn't have any side of bladed weapon. He's going to try to airbending attack on the vines, which will have your AC, Rue. What is your AC?
My
He
AC
nat 20s.
is... It doesn't matter.
It does not matter. He nat 20s.
It is 17, by the way.
Air seems to come out all around him and shred the sun vine, and that is holding on to him. As that is the case, he will still have one more AP to do something. He is going to look forward. He is going to see the Karao. He is going to attempt to use banishment on it. Otherwise just known as banish. Element versus attack in order to disperse it. It does not work against that. Person's own back bite must break reflex. Yada yada yada. He is basically going to send the Karao flying. He oh, he doesn't even have to get that high to do this, but he missed so hard. You see a sense of a large stretch of wind seemingly coming out, but because Mei Li, you have your staff out. Would you like to use your reaction to send this back at him?
Yes.
Roll me for your element. See if you can return this airbending attack back at him.
Ping pong. No.
It missed either way, so no damage is done to you, but you are unable to send it flying back at him.
Yeah.
We go to initiative 16, which is Luca.
Are
Luca,
we
you just
going
saw.
off of the initiatives of the overalls,
Yes.
or do we need to re-roll?
We're going old rolls. This is
Okay.
we're only doing one round tonight, and then we're gonna continue it next round, and next time
Yeah.
we'll redo initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, I can't keep going.
Yeah, we're only doing the one round. Don't worry. There's a reason why. But yeah, Luca.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god. Probably gonna need AP to move closer. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Every AP you use, you move forward 3.
Oh, 3. Okay, here. Where is the blood currently?
Currently,
Is it streaming to him?
currently there appears to be several bits of blood going from all over toward and seemingly coalescing in that one little spot there. It's coming from all over because you guys defeated a lot of people.
Okay, that was my first idea. Yeah, I think I need to use one more. 1, 2, 3, okay. To get here. Okay, from here. Is there any way I can stop any of these strands? Just any of them.
If you do, you definitely can slow things down. However, you can't interfere with all of them, which would most likely mean messing with them is kind of moot. You could try to mess with the actual place that they're going to.
Messed with him, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay, he is within range. Okay. But what the hell did I do to this man's?
If you can get him prone, I'm just saying.
I mean, the good thing with him right now, you guys know that he's currently made of stone, so he doesn't have any blood. That's why everybody had to give them their blood.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's look. Okay, there's. This is.
You could just use your turn to get closer. You don't have to do anything amazingly big this round.
Let me see.
Just making sure you're within range of healing anybody next round. Or within range of doing any anti-spirit shenanigans, potentially.
Yeah, okay. For now, probably... Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna back him up. Let's go.
All right.
There, let's move there.
We go to Rue's turn. Wait, no. Who was the other 16?
No.
Akira's turn. Akira, do you want to try to get within range of these guys?
Sorry, what?
You want to try to get within range of these guys? Because you are currently very far away.
Yes.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. We need to use an AP to go 3 more. You could potentially get here, but you'll have 1 AP for an attack.
That's fine.
All right, what do you want to do with your 1 AP?
Do I still have my fire daggers?
You do still have your fire daggers.
Stab.
Go for a stab. Roll that element check.
Oh fuck! Hang on. I went into muzzle again.
That
plus
is
5.
18. That is a miss on him.
Okay.
As you go for a stab on him, you stab into it just like before when you fought him the last time. It seems like whatever this man is, he is made of tougher stuff. As you stab into him and nothing seems to go down. We go to Rue.
Hello.
The man in front of you is looking as if he is ready to start attacking. However, it is not his turn yet.
Yeah. I'm just thinking what to do. It'd be funny if I did Ice Geyser, but there's no need.
Unfortunately,
You know
you've
what,
lost
but-
both of your sun vines as well.
Yeah.
You can bring them
But
all
I can
back,
get more.
but you know,
Yeah. I think I might as well at that point.
1 AP to bring them back.
Yep.
All right, you have 2 sun vines on your arms currently.
Mm-hmm.
When they come out, they can do an attack. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Yeah.
Go ahead and go for 2 attacks.
Yeah. Let me go for them 2 attacks.
Let's roll these 2.
Rolling.
I think one of them will hit. Just barely, but it will hit. Roll that
And
D6.
it's a D6. Gotcha. Oops.
That's 5.
5.
You will note, just like before, as you strike into him with a physical attack, he does seem to resist some of it slightly, but you still do some damage to him.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
You have 2 more AP.
I think I'm gonna try and grapple him with some attacks.
You're gonna grapple him?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and grapple.
Roll to grapple. Just straight roll.
A miss.
No. Second roll.
Dude, you just hit with that grapple.
Mm-hmm.
As you seem to have bound this man's, he is currently being squeezed. He's putting a squeeze on him.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Making sure he's not getting to his blood. I think that will be me.
All right. For the time being, because mostly everybody has been somewhat surprised for this, we're only going for you guys for right now. Everybody else we're going to say is getting ready for their turns, mostly so they can re-roll their initiative next round. So we're going to be going all the way down to Ichibe for the next one.
Okay.
Ichibe, you see these three here have now shown themselves. Your friends are over there trying to combat them. What would you like to do?
Far away am I? I'm pretty far. Holy smokes.
When it comes to you, you're not that far because you get 6 movement and you get 4 movement on AP.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You also
Can
have
I
your
hit with
kunai.
kunai with chain from here?
Yes, you can. And he's grappled currently. If you want to
Oh,
attack him,
boy.
or you can attack this guy.
Yeah, but if we're all ganging up on somebody, we should probably like get this person down before
It's up to you.
we start attacking other people. I don't know. This person's grappled, the air guy's not.
Go for some attacks.
Yeah, I'll go with the grappled guy.
The air guy can change us to stone.
Yeah, but this guy can punch us
There
with
you
a
go.
D20.
Since you're attacking the grapple guy, are you putting everything into it, or are you just putting the one into it?
Hell yeah, I'm putting everything into it.
All right, roll me for that.
Look, they're
roll me
all
for that
scary.
pluses.
You need a lotus beforehand.
Is that?
He's already
Do you
got
want a
advantage.
lotus token as well?
If he
Oh,
wants
okay.
to, he can. Did you
9.
want to use a lotus like he was asking?
Sure.
Then roll me one more d20. 9 was the highest. 13 is now the highest.
13 plus 6 is 19.
That unfortunately doesn't hit.
Wait. I also have an extra 2
You have
into
the
it.
yes, you do. You do hit.
So it's 21.
You're able to hit with 21. Yes. His IC is 20. Anyway,
Okay.
go ahead and roll me those 2d10s. Three and 8.
8.
11 plus your 2 for the thing. That is altogether 13. Again, just like I said with Rue, you do note that as you strike him, just like last time, the damage is slightly reduced, but you do hit, and he does take damage.
That's good.
Da-da-da. We are going to go to melee. Currently melee, there is a crazy lady in front of you with a large jagged sword. Let me get the actual full thing out so you can I know you've already seen it, but
yeah, no, I've seen this. She's got a fucking claymore on her.
got a weird jaggedy sword. Where you going? No, I needed you. Thank you. Da-da-da-da. Oh, that isn't even a thing. I can't even use that. Let's use this one. Anyway, you just think of what you want to do.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Defensive. Oh man, if she's gonna fucking cut down my lemurs,
She's gonna cut them down. She's gonna take them down. She's gonna slice their little lives in twain. There is full arts. It is freaking out because like everything that I want to work, it doesn't work.
Holy shit! What if nothing worked?
There we go.
I like the freak out version.
Yeah.
What the fuck was this supposed
That's the wrong one. That's the original art. Hold on. Where's the new art? That's the regular. That's the Zelda art.
Wow.
Here's the one. Here's the new one.
She was in Zelda?
She was supposed to be a DARP reference.
Bloop.
Really?
There she is. Yeah, it's
Oh
supposed to
my
be Jess.
god, it's Jess.
Yeah.
Red and blue.
There
Fucking
she
red,
is.
blue, and yellow. God.
There she is.
Yeah, she was supposed to be a DARP reference.
Yeah. Fuck me sideways, dude.
Anywho.
I just wanted to show the blade that they are carrying currently.
Yeah.
It's a lot more jagged than it looks here. For some reason, the tabletop just doesn't want to show it. You can try to fight her. You can try to fight the man that everybody else is attacking. Try to stop the man who is turning people to stone. What would you like to do?
I only have the staff, and she has a whole ass blade. And if anything happens to the Karao, I need the staff. But if she seems dead set on going towards me, if I can pull her away from everybody, then she won't hurt them. So, how much AP to air scooter?
1 AP for air scooter.
All right, we're gonna 1 AP for air scooter.
Mm-hmm. You know that you are fighting against a couple of airbenders here, so they potentially might be able to stop you.
Where are they?
They're right in front of you. They're her and him.
No one cares about him. He's died like 5 times. What's the worst he can do?
Exactly. Fuck that guy.
Besides, he's preoccupied fucking doing tax evasion. So we are gonna air scooter and we're gonna go. That gives me 5 movement.
What was that?
How much does air?
You can
if
go
I
9.
use an AP to 9.
You have to use an AP to use it.
Yeah, 1 AP to use it, and then 1, 2.
Like I mentioned before you leave,
No,
they
I can't
have
leave
you
yet?
are fighting 2 airbenders, so they do have a chance to stop you.
Okay.
That's why I mentioned it beforehand. 2, as one of them is not going to because he wants to use his thing for other things. However, upon you bringing up your air scooter, you will see that what appears to be some black winds beginning to appear around you. They're going to roll their element to try to stop you. They do not. You see black winds begin to encompass your air scooter for a moment. As it does, you look back and you just, again, knowing the black winds yourself, knowing about them, but you had used them before, you strike off of it, you make another air scooter in the air, and then you continue. Go your full 9.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I will say, getting this far away, you won't be able to help the Karao with the staff, but at the same time, he's already been helped once. Who knows?
Yeah. I'm just thinking, so how far is the air funnel?
You can go
is the
9.
range of the air funnel? No, I know air scooter, but the funnel.
Oh, funnel.
The funnel.
Any sort of ranged attack is 6, unless it says
so
otherwise.
We're just gonna only move 1. So wait. 1.
You were here.
1. Yeah, I know. So I'm just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's exactly 6 away from her.
Yep.
And I'm gonna fire the lemurs.
Gonna fire the lemurs.
I'm gonna fire the lemurs.
You're not gonna fire Mimi.
No, we're gonna hold on to Mimi.
All right. You will fire the remainder of your lemurs. First off, roll me a lore to make sure all of them are chill with this.
Alrighty. I wouldn't blame them if they said no.
They're all chill with this.
Alright, we're gonna shoot the lemurs.
Alrighty. There are 2 groups of 4 that are going out. I would like you, as you begin your air funnel, as they begin to throw themselves into you. Making sure she doesn't have anything to go against this. As you begin to air funnel, you will start noticing yet again another source of black wind beginning to rise up around them. You see almost like a squall of dark winds surrounding them as they begin to laugh towards you. I would like you to go ahead and roll me for some element attacks.
Alrighty.
You have currently, we'll go for the first 4 lemurs first, so roll me 4 elements.
Bloop.
Oh, geez, I've made this appear. Sorry about that.
Okay, hold on, because
I was trying to get you more thingies, but they're right here.
Yeah.
I believe you have 7 or 8 lemurs altogether. Let me look. 1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
4, 5, 6,
I
7, 8.
think-
You have 8. So go through the first 4.
I selected. Okay, well, one of them is a 7.
No, just roll all 4.
Okay.
Yeah,
that
roll all
works
4
too.
at once.
Because one of them was a 15.
16, 19. All of them hit.
11.
Roll me for the lemur ass. As each of them will do a d4 of damage. I like you rolling all of them this time instead of just rolling 1 for all of it.
2, 2, 3, 2.
2. As you strike forward, that is 1. Roll me for the other 4 lemurs as they're going out. All 4 of those hit, though. 2, 2, 3, that is 9 altogether.
13, 18, 5, and 12.
3 of them will hit this time.
Okay.
9.
4, 3, 2.
As you strike forward, you note that because of the squall of dark winds around, some of the lemurs do slightly go off course. As you shoot all of the lemurs around, she starts swiping her sword around as the squalls of dark winds begin to erratically spiral around her. As they do, several of them, Flingle, Kitchen, what the fuck is that one? Kijo, Aether, that one. Is that Hiei?
Hiei. Yeah,
Nihilus.
Hiei.
Duncan?
Duncan.
And Juice.
Duncan.
As they will strike in, they will all do half of their damage. However, they will also be struck away, each of them looking as if they get wounded from this.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Flingle.
As each of them will take some damage, they will each go down to half of their health. As you look at them, each of them appears to have either sword swipes or wind swipes along them. They all look like they were severely hurt. As each of them begin to fly off.
Yeah, if they for some reason stayed, she was gonna yell them, well, fuck off!
Get out of here!
I'm not gonna let them stay here to die.
As we are also going to say, because they did the damage to the lemurs. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Oh boy, a new mechanic.
Unfortunately, you have a bloodbender on the field. I have to show it. As you get that far away, you send the lemurs forward. She seems to throw swipes about. However, some lemur ass gets through and strikes her. You note that there are pummels along herself and seemingly dents in her armor as she starts looking to you and is thematically going to rush towards you, but it's not their turn. They can't do that yet. Yeah. Last person's turn we're gonna get to, Jin. You were gonna go before the final person in initiative because while you did get 4, final person is don't worry about it. As you did get 4, someone did get lower than you. Jin, where do you want to do?
She's lower than I nap what anyway.
Someone doesn't have as much reflex as you.
God, I'm so far behind.
Like I said, this turn is mostly for people to get forward and get ready for the real turns. If you have anything you can do, that's still fine, but
nothing that won't cause immense damage to everything in my way. 4.
That's 3.
And also not enough. I thought it was okay.
That was 3.
4. It's movement. I need to get more movement.
You can move 3 per AP.
Okay. That's 1 AP. 1, 2, yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Why are you doing it weird?
I'm trying to.
That would have been 4. 5, 6, 7 would be 3.
Yeah, I'm just. It's late.
I know. You have 2 AP remaining?
I do. How can I reach? I want to make I want to do a lava slide toward this way, so I need.
You can only go 15 feet, so you can only go 3 squares, and you can only go diagonally or straight. So in order to hit her, you have to use another thing to go forward.
Oh, it's just 20 feet if I use it as an action.
Oh, lava slide? I thought you were doing the thing you just learned.
Oh, no.
Yeah. All right, then. Then you can go 20. Again, it has to be in a straight line, though. You can't, like, diagonal. You can't, like, they're not... If we look here, you can't do it, like, 5 one way and then the other way. You can't. It has to be in a straight line. So if you do that, you can go 20 feet, which would be 4 squares. For you, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. But also, I leave a 15-foot wide trail behind me, and I don't want to melt the corral.
You would hit the Karao, and you would hit her, and you would technically hit Beishi, but she doesn't care. She doesn't give a fuck.
I guess I have to move up some more, so I guess one more AP to go.
You could get right up on her if you wanted to.
No, I could. Yeah, fuck it, I'll get right up on her.
So you would get
there.
Here.
There, right. I'm
right
sorry, I can't.
No,
fucking,
I'm just
I really
you know.
am having a hard time.
You're fine. You're fine.
And I can just make a slot. I can make it. I can just dash 20 feet and catch things in my lava trail, right?
Yep.
Oh, they're in the way, huh?
Yes, I'd like to hit both of these fucks.
You can
but
easily
I can only
do
hit
so.
one.
Nope, you can easily do so. If you go 4,
Yeah,
then you can go like that.
Yeah, new trick. Let's go.
Oh, if you're using the new one, you can only go 3.
No, it's. I can't talk. It's a new trick to the airbender because last time we saw me, I was just some random fucking
then
hobo.
fine. You can do the lava slide going forward.
Yeah, big slide.
Big slide.
Also, maybe it'll burn away the blood over here and over here.
You will be just out of range of hitting your friends if you do this. Yes.
Yes, I would like to melt all that shit.
As you slide forward, you are going to go through the 2 of them. Let me quickly get to your lava slide very quickly. Let me see if what kind of rolls or anything, if they do get anything. Molten slide. That's why I didn't know. You said lava slide. It was molten slide.
My bad.
DC 18 survival. If you fail instead, you fall prone in your own lava. Oh, geez, don't do that.
Yeah.
This is... We're going to say you can use it, but this is supposed to be a reaction for when you get hit. It says when a bender is targeted with a melee attack, they may attempt to use this card to escape.
But the bottom text, though, it says I may
use
also use this.
Okay, yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
You leave a trail, so you're not going to do any immediate damage to them, but you are leaving the lava trail. Yeah. Okay, never mind then. So you are going to make the 15-foot square of lava, or 16-foot trail of lava. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Anything within this range is now lava, which means you are going to get rid of one of the things of blood. That one is gone. That one is not gone, however.
Mm-hmm.
As you trail forward on their turns, they will take damage. You have made your way all the way off to right behind them, however.
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to just so I know that this is lava and not blood. I'm going to change the color.
Quite a smart idea.
Normally I don't have to worry about that, but you know.
There we go.
As you rush forward with your lava bending, they're not going to be happy with taking a little bit of damage from that. We are going to go to the final person in initiative, however. The one who rolled a 2, they did roll a 2, so they got a higher than you on the roll, but they only have a 1 in their reflex. So technically they got a lower roll altogether than you.
What the fuck?
Which is this man's.
Are you fucking serious? Wow.
So he is going to go for an attack on Rue, who is directly in front of him.
Yep.
And we all know what happens whenever he gets attacks, but let's see if he hits first. Rue, what's your AC?
17.
Are you going to increase it? Because he will hit.
Yeah, I'll use my ice armor.
All right. You pull out your cold armor.
me-
I believe this gives you 2 AC.
Actually, I need to roll a d4.
Oh, it's a reaction. Water source target an attack. The enemy uses a D4. Yes. Roll that D4. 4! So you're going to go all the way up to 21. That makes the first attack not hit as he strikes into you. That is an ice bending effect, though. His second AP, he's not going to try to hit you. He's instead going to try to shed that off of you. I need you to roll me element.
Gotcha.
As he is going to attempt to bend that off of you. He has ice bending mastery, so he will go...
I rolled a 7.
Got a 7. As you see this large buildup of ice go up against you, you see him punch, look to you, give a smirk and then swipe outwards with his hand. As he does, all of the ice around you immediately dissipates and gets sent flying from you.
Well, I saw this coming.
He's gonna do one more attack. This is the last IP he has.
Mm-hmm.
He misses! As Rue,
Hey.
you find as he goes in for one more attack, you are able to squeeze on him with the bindings you have. You're able to just barely control where that's going to hit, and you make him miss. As he does,
Hey.
he lets out a laugh. Well, looks like I will be getting a much funner fight here, huh? As he then looks forward toward everyone, looks back toward the other two that are around, sees the blood behind him. He is going to reach out toward the sphere of blood that is showing itself in front of him, or behind him, I guess at this point. As he does, you guys will start to note part of his body beginning to get coated with that same red blood. You guys remember the last time he did this? He had became very, very strong, very, very fast. As he begins to coat himself with blood, that is where we're going to be ending things off for the night. I needed to know if he was going to knock you out, because if he did, he was going to try to use you to coat him up with blood.
Yeah, no.
That would have been much worse, you see. As we get to the end of the initiative here, next time, we will come back as you guys try to fight these 3 resurrected masters. One of them having eyes for a certain person in the group. One of them being able to use his actions at least once a turn to attempt to take someone completely out of the fight. And the final one, you guys knowing, being able to punch people so hard that he hits with D20s. And potentially, while he has blood around, can keep himself from falling unconscious despite his own health.
You know what I should have learned during the whole week? Break wrist.
It's fine. You have 2 people who can do that around you. It's fine.
Yeah.
As everyone gets ready to go forward, the rest of the group, after getting up from the small explosions that happened, all those little explosions of those icy tendrils and needles coming up, everyone begins to start rushing over towards your guys' aid. And we'll come back to this next time.
Cool.
Until then, goodbye, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night.